Do 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 do. All right. Well, we're going to start some World of Warcraft tonight, but we also are cooking dinner as well in the oven. So, I figured first we'll start out with the kind of like a regular night show. Welcome everybody to another night of gaming. We're going to be playing World of Warcraft again. But I thought that we would start with some other things. Okay. And just like this morning, we don't have any restrictions on for anybody, so anybody can just come on in and jump into the chat. So we'll get some World of Warcraft in tonight, but we also will talk too as well, because right now I got dinner cooking, so no, I don't have to worry about messing up anybody's business, if you will. So I wanted to show some of you guys, I don't know, Excel's Reach, I guess I really wanted to create a druid character, because I got my book character is also supposed to be a mage, a warrior, and a druid combined. So I have no experience with druids at all. So we'll try getting some druids in tonight as well. And let's see, got two people on. Let's say hello to everybody that comes in first. Let's get everybody else. So let's say for the first 30 minutes, 7:38. So let's say by 8:08. Let's see how many people show up, which happens to be the area code of Hawaii. Let's see how many people come, and then we'll take it from there. How you doing, David Cleese? Yeah, we're gonna play some World of Warcraft tonight. I'm gonna show you guys the PTR, because the PTR game I can play all the races in the PTR, so I can see if I can get into Excel's Reach with all the other races. I figure it wouldn't hurt any. Then I can try being a druid and see if I can be, since they don't have any blood elf druids races. I had trained for druid in Silvermoon, so I'm gonna have to go to the other games, and that's what I'm gonna do. Right now, I'm waiting to see who else shows up. Did you announce the stream to anybody? Oh, I forgot to announce the stream to people. Yeah, I know. My fault. I don't know. Does anybody really want to come on the show tonight and play with me? Come play with me, let's play away. Yeah. So I was watching Rosie's stream earlier, or not stream, video, when she was talking about the copyright system on YouTube. And what unfortunately has been said is that there's a gotcha, which is this: if you're monetized, YouTube could easily decide to throw you under the bus if they choose to. I mean, I don't know. The copyright thing is really crazy on YouTube, and you know it. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still, yeah, it's still pretty bad. So let's get this just right now. So we're gonna start out just having kind of like a get everybody on the same page thing, and then we'll take it from there. And make sure everybody's like together. And so skunk game with she's not my boyfriend. All right, so people start to come in. Let's go to the PTR stream for World of Warcraft. Now, I'm on the PTR as well, so I'm gonna now the public test realm. We're gonna use the public test realm because why not? Right? It's already here. I already have it installed. I don't have to change anything funky. So let's just go about that. Well, BFA main channel. So let's. Now I have chat on both sides of the screen. That confuses me. Yeah, because like you got two WoW BFA character development. You got WoW BFA. Yeah, that's the one we've been using. We're great. So let's go over here. I'm going to use PTR for this because why not, right? So oh, shut up. There's nothing wrong with main. Okay, let's create a new character. Now, do I want to go Alliance or do I want to go Horde? I think. Okay, so there is no Druid on that one. There's no Druid on that one. Nope, nothing there. Nope. Yes, which race is that? It's a legendary troll. Mark Targ Arc doesn't have druids. Haemon Torin does have druids. Blackborns don't have druids. Orcs don't have druids. Forget the Forsaken. Taurens do. Oh, what about the trolls here? Why not? Let's try the troll. Okay, so first of all, let's create a female character. And let's see. Alright, she looks nasty, mean, and ferocious anyway, so why not? Let's just play with custom characters. Let's see what we got here. Holy crap. Those are the ancestors of the High Elves? Oh my god, what are you gonna do with this? Hair color. Hairstyle. Hair color. Okay. Top knot? No. No. Yeah. You know what? No. Bald. Braids. A female troll in heat or rage can mate with a man but 80 times in a single night. Uh-huh. Yeah. Honestly? Oh. You know what? Could we have something that isn't so yuck? Yeah. That doesn't make it look any better. No. Alright. Who absolutely pays for a bone in their nose? Oh, okay, yeah, I agree with you on that, lady. Okay, curved tusks. Oh God. Where's my tusks? Oh no. Oh my God. Eye color. Can I touch something in my eye color that's not so ferocious looking? Okay. I guess I can make it look a little bit better. Skin color. Some markings on her skin that scare me. Ponytail, short eye color. Face paint color. How about no face paint? I don't know. Alright, so earrings, bone earrings, piercings, is bone piercings. I don't know nothing about trolls. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay. Okay, there is no bugs to report. I'm just gonna try this one here. Okay, now. Alright, so what's this next screen? Randomized appearance. Oh, you know what? Actually, that looks better. Give her a name. Randomly pick one. I don't care. Shoot me a name. Oh, fine. Let's get started. Let's go through. We can start with the starting zone. Excel's reach. I'm gonna start with Excel's reach this time. Okay, I want to show you this, guys. Alright, so Zarnazol. Oh my God, no wonder what. Alright, so we're gonna try this and see if this is gonna be any better from me as a druid. Okay, who wants to time out? Looks like one of those Avatar the movie. Oh, I wanted to try trying it as a troll character.
You are a soldier of the mighty Horde, a disparate band of races united in their pursuit of freedom, honor, and glory. A Horde expedition sent to explore an uncharted island has recently gone missing. As a bold new recruit, you have joined a rescue mission departing from Orgrimmar. Find the lost expedition members and bring them home. For the Horde!
Okay, position your hands and click up. Okay, yeah. Look around. Say, look around. Say, it's just. This is a starting zone. I'm just showing this.
Look sharp, recruit! We're almost to the island!
WASD. Okay, I gotta go to this person anyway, so.
Stay focused on our mission.
We are nearing the island where the Horde of Just Expectation was lost. You need to be prepared. What they're there. Warm up these combat dummies. Okay. Warm up these
For the
dummies.
Horde, we need to be ready for anything. Show me your skill in combat.
Okay, target a combat dummy. Alright, there's one right in front of me, so I'm gonna click this one. I only have one option, guys. Lightning bolt, huh? I got hit by those.
Fine work. Next week.
Wow.
Rain? Our shaman said the skies would be clear.
I need to speak to the crew about the storm. Okay, complete quest.
Don't let your guard down. Throg will spar with you for now. I must speak to the crew about the rain.
Alright, so now I got another quest over here.
I'm here to help.
Look, nothing quite like a good bite in the rain. We'll spar together and take the measure of your strength. Alright, so now...
Go with honor.
Okay.
I'll take my position. Strike first and strike hard.
Strike fast and strike hard? Or is he? Oh. That's not him. Is that him? Yeah, he's the yellow one.
We will save the expedition. Never run from your foe. Victory or death. Always face your enemy.
Always face your enemy. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm not facing him. Oh, no, I am. I only got one weapon. Okay,
I
cool.
concede.
Open your
Your
spell
strength will
book
see our
and
mission
find Primal
through.
Strike. Okay, Primal Strike. Alright, so there's my spell book. Primal Strike. During Primal Strike, the action word. That's right there. Yep. So let's see for this. This is a very good way for people to learn how to play this game because Krista asked me about playing World of Warcraft. So she watches my shows. Maybe she might like the show. Okay, go back over here again.
The Horde leaves no one behind. Stand strong, stand proud.
And I still got another quest to do.
I'm here to help.
Well fought, Zornzil. Zorntazul. You bring strength and honor to the Horde. Now we just... Wait, hear that? Okay, accept.
For the Horde! Warlord! This storm will soon overwhelm us!
Soldiers, brace yourselves!
Where the heck do you go now? Right here. Click on the question mark.
We won't rest until the expedition has been found.
A ship will not make it to the island in one piece. Okay.
Stay sharp.
So what we're playing right now is I'm playing as a druid. A troll druid. Yeah.
Time to turn the burgers. Michelle!
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Stop that playing for a minute. Come here and turn the burgers. I'm not gonna freeze all over my hands. I'm doing the laptop right now.
Hold on, I gotta take the burgers out of the oven.
Recruit! You survived.
Is it done?
We need to regroup at once.
Yeah. Well, at least check to see if they're actually done. Well, that good. now. And so we are... Okay, now, let's see. Okay, I gotta find my boss of mine. Let's see. It's me.
I need to target something first.
I wanted to say
The Horde leaves no one behind.
the shore is littered with shipwrecks. This must be where the last expedition crashed. We cannot begin our search until our soldiers are healed. There is no honor in leaving the fallen behind. Our medical supplies were stolen by Murlocs. Slay the pests and recover our first aid kits. You will receive 1 gold, 28 coppers, and 340 experience.
Don't let your guard cover our supplies.
Okay, so we gotta find
but don't fight too many Murlocs at
steady
once.
nearby
They're
objectives by
dangerous
looking
in
at your map.
packs.
And it looks like using my map here, which is up here. It's up here. Here's one right here. Loot the corpse. Okay, so these are the sparklies. Alright. Okay, what do we want? We want the seagull, first aid kit, and shiny seashell. Take what you can, but remember, you don't have a huge bag, so you gotta get as many of these guys as you can. I have lightning.
I do not have a target.
I need my target. Alright, I'm gonna get a loot the corpse. Can we get over there so I can get... Okay, thank you. First aid kit, 13 copper. Okay. There's another one.
Target.
Yeah. Lovely. I like the way that it says loot the corpse, but... Alright, so I looted him. Oh, there's a couple of them.
I need to get closer. It is too far away.
I know that.
I do not have a target.
Next target. I wanted to steal them all. Run.
I need to target something first.
Now, I don't know if this training demo has where you can click all the stuff in one shot, but I'm gonna click all of them. Okay, so she got male armor. And she took down another one. I always have the hardest luck finding things in the game. Oh, trying to find this. Oh, that's right. So she does get that. Never mind. Take this guy out. I mean, she's got a shield, but she's not actually doing any blocking. It's like, oh, okay. So, thank you very much. So, this is the first time I ever played a druid and a troll at the same time. Face your enemy.
I do not have a target.
Okay. Alright, so now, what the thing's telling me is, I gotta go back this way. Alright, and you can see I gotta turn it into the question mark. So you just go towards what I know. I know what you're saying is, but Michelle, you're already an experienced player. Why are you playing this as a newbie? Well, first of all, why not? This is new to me. I've never been a troll before, first of all. And I've never been a druid before. So, I might as well see what it is to be a druid and a troll at the same time. Because...
Stay focused on our mission.
Okay. Yay! Alright! That's cool. So now, you're already level 3. Okay, so we must treat the wounds before we can begin searching for my missing expedition. Take this first aid kit and tend to the survivors. The horde leaves no one behind. Okay. Quest objectives. Take a first aid kit to and Lana Jordan. Okay, so
stay sharp. Danger surrounds
those
us.
two people are apparently not too far away from where I am. I don't know if this person needs help or not. Looks like it does. You see the yellow? Yeah. Okay, I gotta get closer. Okay, I got a first aid kit. So now what I'm gonna do is you can actually move this and put this thing, for those of you who are new, so right now I'm gonna put it in button 9, like in emergency services, like 911 in the United States, right?
Mark my words, that storm was unnatural.
I don't disagree with you. Alright, so we're gonna find another person. Okay, I see. Oh, it's a Tauren. Okay, click on him again. And push emergency services button.
My thanks. We'll find the expedition yet.
Cool. Alright, so now we got that done. Now we know that the guy is... Do we have any more people that need help? I think there's one more. Let's see, did I miss somebody? Yeah, one over here. Here. Oh, okay. Lana, Jordan over there. Oh my goodness. This person looks like Leroy Brand with a couple pieces gone. Alright. So, I'll get a little closer. After all, you're gonna have to get down there. You can also click on the mouse down.
Quite the storm. Probably hit the first boat, too.
Probably did. So, just go over to the... You see the question mark turns gold. So this is kind of how it begins as a beginner. Of course, I am kind of a beginner because I'm not...
We won't rest until the expedition has been found.
Okay. I have her on Battlement 3 and send her a map message in there. She may not see that either. She gets very indulged in her WoW. I did see some messages on Battle.net. I did see some, but I didn't look really recently. So...
The Horde leaves no one behind.
Alright.
Stay focused on our mission.
I saw a fire to the north of us, We're going to see if it was started by someone from the expedition. Okay, okay, search the nearby camp for expedition survivors. Okay.
For the Horde!
Alright,
You
so
three, search
again,
for more survivors. Recruit, you and I will push forward.
the only thing is it doesn't seem to show me is if... I feel like kind of like a warrior with a shield, but I'm not a warrior. Let's see, 157, 151, 100. Remember the first time I tried this new XL's Reach, I was a little confused at first. Alright, abandoned camp. Oh.
So hungry.
Wansa!
Where is this person? Right over here. Alright, so we gotta click on this person here. Yeah, not close enough. Alright, so
We won't rest until the expedition has been found.
this is one a shaman who was in the expedition. She's dying of starvation and death of thirst for the Horde. Slay some of the nearby wildlife for their meat and cook it on the fire. Now, okay, that's not a problem.
Stay sharp.
Should
Danger
just said
surrounds us.
You'd be coming.
She's my daughter. Nothing could keep me from her.
Okay, so
And
I'm
as
gonna
a
find the
soldier
nearest
of the
wildlife. This is as
Horde,
good
she
as
knows
any.
we leave no one
Albatross.
behind.
I am out of range. I need to target something.
Okay, so that's an albatross? Yeah, it's a big bird. Alright, how much meat am I supposed to catch? A porcupine? Alright. Whole bunch of them.
A target.
Alright, get the porcupine. Get the porcupine. Okay, get raw meat. Okay. I don't really want porcupine meat. At least not that much of it, but oh, the hell with it, I guess. How many do I need? Wait a minute, get this other Pokemon. Get that guy. Get this guy.
I need to target something first.
Okay, meat. Okay, so how many am I supposed to? Okay, now I gotta turn back in. Alright. Go back this way. Alright, so now, the funny thing is, okay, there's the fire. Yeah. Alright, so now I cook the meat. Alright, take the meat. Okay.
We got ambushed by the Quillboar.
Eat first. I won't let you starve to death.
Speaking of starve, I got my dinner in the oven. Yeah. Alright, it's not easy finding this. There it is. Right here. What? Somebody's passed the person. Oh, that's right, the person's on the ground. Complete. Do you want raw meat or cooked meat? Okay, complete. Continue. Okay, so that's level 4. Yeah, I have tons of memories during the Wrath days. I missed them. Yeah, well, I never played Wrath. Well, Lich King. To equip your new gear, press C to open your character panel. Okay. Press. Okay. Camel's boots. Okay, so. Okay, click on this. Okay, your item has been equipped. By the way, do I have anything else here to equip? No. Okay, so let's just close this panel here. Don't fall in the fire pit. I've done that a few times. Oh, I know. I've actually done that. I come and died a few times too.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
Well, said that the Quillbor have kidnapped the missing expedition, including my daughter. The Quillbor will kill you if you're not prepared. They are much smarter and deadlier than Murlocs. I won't see you die in these hands. We're going to spar one last time. Okay.
For the Horde! Recruit! Quillbor pose a far greater threat than Murlocs. You must be ready to face them in battle.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna click on her now.
Your next lesson begins
We've
now!
got to get the others back. There be bad mojo on this island.
How am I supposed to?
A target.
Alright. So the Quillbor. Okay, so gets 3 abilities proven against Waterlord Cresshaze. Three abilities proven against the worst this person. I don't know if you were supposed to go out there and kill those creatures. Well, let's see. The person is straight ahead of you. Alright.
What be on your mind?
I don't think that's the target.
Target something first. Target.
Alright, click this one first. And check the food!
Go ahead.
Alright, hold on a minute. Just take it out of the oven then.
Good. Use lightning bolt to strike at your enemy when they're far away from you. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt when your opponent is upon you. Well done. Now, let's try using lightning bolt again. Brace yourself.
I need to target something first.
Target.
I need to get closer.
Remember that you can deal plenty of damage as your foe. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt. Use again. Keep using primal strike when fighting face to face. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt when your opponent. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt when your opponent is upon you.
Oh,
Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt when your opponent. Show me your ranged combat again. It will benefit you against foes who have to close the distance.
Okay.
It is too far away.
Your spells can be used at range. Cast them. Your spells can be used at range. Cast them to assault your enemies and land the first strike. Use your distance to your advantage. Strike your enemy. Use primal strike. Overwhelm the enemy with melee attacks. You're learning fast. Use primal strike instead of lightning bolt when your opponent is upon you. Enough.
Need a target.
You're ready to fight the Quillboar. Now we rescue our brethren.
Okay. I gotta go back over there. Quillboar. Alright, so what we'll do is I gotta check the food. So let me go ahead.
We won't rest until the expedition has been found. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, so first thing is let me go ahead. I'm gonna have to get AFK for a minute. So I don't want to get timed out on the game. So I'm just gonna temporarily just exit the game right now. So I can hit exit now. Okay, so we can focus. I can go check the food at the same time. Okay, so let me go check the food. And it's definitely playing as a druid and a warrior, a paladin, mage. Although it has a little bit of common with mage. But it is, I still have to go out there and do some nasty stuff. Okay, so let me get this thing out of the oven. I'm still playing. I'm still in the game show, so.
Well, get your food. Get up on and get your food before it gets cold. Or are you gonna let it get cold?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cheese and that thing in there in the bottom shelf.
Which one's the open cheese?
On the left-hand side in the bottom container where you normally put vegetables, there's a thing, a foil container there. It's got cheese in it. There's
The
foil on top.
left-hand side.
Yeah, there's this black container with foil on it. It's got cheese in it.
Oh, okay. Alright, so let me get my dinner first, guys. That way I can eat at the same time. Twist bag. So give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to get the food out. I gotta get the hamburger buns out. Alright. 2 hamburger buns for me. just wanted 2 pieces of cheese. Alright, well, I got 2 pieces.
We'll put 1 on each. Don't use 4 slices, because that's all the cheese we got in the house. So put 1 on
Only
each.
4 slices. You got 2 more packs of cheese in the refrigerator.
No, there isn't. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there is.
Right.
I forgot. There is.
It's hard to do when you only do it with 1 hand. Oops. There's my button. I got it. Okay. Alright, so let me get my microphone on. I will answer some questions. While we're at it. So tuck the keyboard under so I can read the chats. And pop out the chat here. Slide the chat this way. Oh, I don't believe it did that. Alright. Alright, slide this chat. Okay, so ask yourself in Michigan, I wish I lived near. It would have been fun to chat with her at McDonald's. Oh, okay. Yeah, I live in Connecticut, so I have live11092021 turkey meat. Ed, how you doing? I'm not echoing, no. Okay, so, how you doing? Welcome back. Oops. Oh, come on. Alright. I got buttons on this keyboard. I can accidentally smack them when I'm trying to put my plate over in place. He just pissed me off. I mean, about the cheese shortage. Do you not remember me? Yeah, I remember you. We played Classic together. Yeah, I remember you. I'm sorry, I did see your comment, I think, and How are you doing anyway? Are you still playing World of Warcraft? I remember when you started out in Classic, you were having some problems adapting to the fact that, unlike retail, you don't have an almost unlimited amount of mana. I think the worst. I missed you. Yeah. What are you still playing? You still playing Classic? You're playing TBC Classic now? Or or did you decide to go and just play World of Warcraft Classic in the lockdown server? I'm still playing World of Warcraft. It's good to see you still playing as well. But I'm going to say only right now. Okay. I said my characters are still playing too. Vanya's still out there, slicing her enemies, ripping their guts out. So, yeah, you can still see her in the game. She's still doing her warrior thing. Let's see what I'm talking about. So I'm done eating this. No, about ordering them out. Anyway, let me take a look at some of the back messages too. And where is him in public? Yep, I wear them. Yep, every day in public. Yep. Fully immersed now. Yeah. No, Michelle, tell him to take it out. Foreman, it amazes me that she still wears blood elf ears. I thought it was just a phase when she first did it. Love the ears. Fully immersed now. Yeah, I wear the ears every day. I still play my human paladin on the same server. Windseeker, I'm doing more leveling in Hellfire Peninsula. Oh. I'm still playing on Westfall. Or whatever Westfall became for a server. So, yeah, I still play it. Now we got the online chat, or the spoken word microphone working too. So we can actually talk in groups now. Oh, you still have your major Westfall? Okay, cool. Where are you in Westfall? Because I'm right now I got all my characters home for the holidays. Vanya, Cadieris, are right now sitting in Stormwind, and then right now their sister Michelle Marie is out there right now doing some quests in Iron in Lac Modan. Right. Yes, I did. I mailed her. Yep. She got my message. She responded to it. She said it should be all set now. Well, if you want, if you're live right now, I can go back on as Vanya and meet you in Goldshire, and then on Westfall, and then we can help my character work on getting herself level up a few more notches. So, as soon as I'm done masticating this hamburger, or it's not hamburger, it's turkey burger. Well, so, almost done with this, and then we'll go back on there. I'll go look for you at the Goldshire Inn. I still have the auto follow tool. The thing is, though, is mage is like a ranging weapon. Is like a person with basically ranging power. Warrior is the kind of person that gets right in your face. So probably make more sense for me you to auto follow me. I heard something else with I'm living my ass skills on Hellfire Wars by taking forever. Masticating. That means to chew. I wish we would play Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I never really got into Fortnite. I've seen Fortnite being played. Now, Fortnite had swords and maces and axes. Maybe I might do it. I'm not so much into guns. I only have one hunter in World of Warcraft retail. Anyway, so I'm almost done. I'm chewing as fast as I can. I don't want to choke on it. So it helps a slight bit. I played H1Z1 when that first came out years ago, but that was the only battle royale I ever tried and ever enjoyed. I don't know what is H1Z1. Have you tried playing Elder Scrolls Online? Because I'm on ESO as well. I'm on ESO as well. Zombie game. Oh. Never tried that one. Alright, let me just blow my nose. And, I'm sure to unplug my microphone so I don't trip over my own cord. It's not bad. Pretty good. Yeah. I tried to get one piece of cheese on each, and they don't get two of each.
Will you go for a piece of cheese? Get a sample for me? A little piece of cheese for me.
I couldn't peel them apart with my fingers because they were stuck holding hamburgers up. But there was still plenty of cheese in here. Plenty of cheese.
I'm thinking of hamburgers. No, two hamburgers. I got plenty of cheese in there anyway. I don't care about it.
Guys, don't forget, we get food. I think we're gonna get some emergency candidate food stamps again. Food stamps again too. Maybe a quick pit stop and then we'll get back to the game. Okay. So we are going to go to. Before we go anywhere, let's see what else we have here. That was more in line of her Dusk Springs. There is now a nice queen in town. Games are boring and being played out in COD style shooters, Country Bumpkin. Okay, I may try to get on PS5. Alright, so why don't we do this?
The computer locked up again.
Well, what's it saying now?
Hit it again. It's locking up on me. I don't.
What's it saying? What's the error message? Okay, so let's Elon. Okay. We don't care, Ed. Your computer should be playing fine. It was working fine, and no one's running a microwave in this apartment anyway.
That's probably why it stopped again.
Is it working now?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to go back where I
So what I'm gonna do is let's go to World of Warcraft Classic. Soon this Mac video operating system isn't going to be supported anymore, and that's why I'm trying to get as much World of Warcraft as I can, because I got to get the new video card so I can upgrade. I see a message on Blizzard.net too, so let me take a look at this here. Probably Salty Shanker. The shell is Snow Queen and Ice are different though. Well, relatively speaking, yeah. Oh, what's this split nut? What is this thing? Okay. I think it's kind of getting mad because you got the other window open at once. Oh. I think I gotta close that one. Oh. Okay, so now I can try to respond to the Blizzard net. Alright, I'll make my mage again. Okay, well, let me see what the notification from Blizzard.net is. It's probably a friend request. Alright, so one unread message from Salty Shanker says, hi, getting ready to play. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just sent you a message. Yay. Alright, so is it updating any software? I don't think so. Quit. Alright, now I can go back to this. Go back to the game with Classic. Headphones on. And continue anyway. Stupid pain. Ugh. So, we're going to authenticate in here. Okay. Do I see spaces in there? Yeah. Let's see. Let me just switch the screen so we can all see the game here. Alright, so the character we're going to be playing is Vanya. And Vanya is the tough warrior. So right now she's in Stormwind, so she's got to go back to the Goldshire. Alright, how many years have you been playing WoW? Well, before the injury, I started in 2019, actually, so I'm really new at it. But in my short time of playing World of Warcraft, I got pretty good. Okay, yes, accept. Okay. So, I'm gonna meet this person in Goldshire. You still got a horse? Yeah, I still got a horse. I think she has a horse. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Well, let's see if I can get out of here without dying in the process. You're taking the wrong turn. Oh, yes, I see that. Come on. So where would your horse be? If I have an animal, I think I do. I know my retail ones have horses. I'll have to go look. So there's... What level is he? Later. Okay. So... Rayford. Alright, so let me do something useful here. Let me turn on the microphone so that I don't have to worry about screaming at the top of my lungs and keep pressing the push to talk button. Okay, so I'm going to go settings. And I'm going to turn on test microphone. Test 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm going to set this to turn that off there. Alright, I'm going to set this thing for always on. Might as well, right? Hit OK. And now, theoretically, that should help with him being able to hear me. Now, where is my partner anyway? It looks like he's, like you said, he's in Goldshire. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can see him on the map here. Stoneman City, Goldshire Avenue. Okay, well, I know where to go. Alright, so let's go there. Don't fall and die in the process. Oh, yeah, I know. There's always some reason. Worry about that, right? I think I have mounts too. I gotta see. Yeah, I thought I had a mount. Well, she certainly is high enough level she could have a mount. No, she's not that high. Maybe she's not level 20, maybe that's why she doesn't have one. Oh wait, but she's... So let me see where he is, and then I'm gonna move this chat screen to the other side so I can see it and still read the... watch my screen at the same time. Okay, so he says, turn the phones on. You should try the phone calls. No. The Logic Wallcraft is hard enough. So now I'm going to test them and I'm going to do the AF feature. That's autofile. Okay, ready to walk. I'm walking with you, following you. Okay, so I'll just type a message to him. Said, okay, I am following you. Okay. Okay. Lead to where you want to go. Okay.
How generous.
Okay. Now, speaking of food, let's see, what do I got in my bag? Oh, I got plenty of bread. I'm a little low on water. No, I'm not. It's raining pretty hard. I haven't do too much of the waving actions, but sorry. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. You need to find some targets. Oh, let's see. He's a level... Poor person's only at level 1. Alright, so again, I guess I'm going to be training you a little bit. So, basically... So... Right now, you only got some limited ability. Yeah, shield would be a good idea. Hit 6 for me! Alright, this is yours.
Thank you.
Okay. Go get at it. Alright, I'll get it then. What's this, the fang? Alright, whatever. Alright. Okay, we'll make it to the Abbey. Yeah. Okay, so... So how you do it anyway in the game here? This character's a level 1, so you must have decided to totally regenerate your character from scratch. I don't even know if he has my sound on. Do you have the sound on? Let's see. General party chat 2. Alright. Join voice chat. Okay, so right now I got the microphone on, so alright. Alright, so okay, that's a good place. Oh, okay, wait, there he is. I only achieved the level 2. Really? Okay. Well, let's see if you can get farther ahead than 2. Okay. Alright, so first thing is, let's see. Yes, with your help, I'll be able to That's okay. Well, let's see how far we can get. Okay. Alright, so I must pass my trials. If I don't, I will never become a snow wizard. Right, you're a mage. Alright, so I will be mainly acting as backup and advisor. You will be doing most of the looting. Okay, so he's so low down that it makes no sense to let him try it. Okay. So, following Bayfair, he's getting his instructions. Thank you. You have been in there tremendous guide and tutor so far. Thanks. I am to help, not compete with you. Now, because he's still new, with only a level 1 quest, he's, hello, it's me, Martin. Oh, Red Farming, how you doing? Yes, guys, this is how you start out in World of Warcraft in the standard starting zones. We need to talk to Ed about what's the doable sounds. Don't get why having a panel on with WoW isn't doable. Well, it is doable because we have the microphone and the webcam is being used for my microphone, which is independent. Okay. Okay. First wolf.
Outstanding!
Yes!
Okay.
My mana is low.
Oh, Billy.
How kind of you.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit trade.
How generous.
Okay, I want to give some. Okay, so I'm gonna trade. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do this. Oh man, I'm gonna give you some bread. Oh come on, come on. Okay. I'm not sure how to do this. So wait a minute. Let me try that again. For some reason, maybe I gotta select it first. I don't know. I don't want to give you a chip claw. I want to give you some bread. I want to give you some pane. Pane, not claws. I need pane. Okay, how about 19 loaves of bread? What? All right, 19 loaves of bread. Oh, 19 of them? You kidding me? No.
Excellent.
Well, I can get more bread, Loom. I'm not that cheap. Okay.
Woo woo. Chug 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 chug. Woo woo.
Okay, so
Woo woo. Chug 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 chug.
that's
chug,
enough
chug,
bread
chug,
to
woo,
start.
woo.
Okay. Okay. And you need water too. Can you give him some water? He needs water. For me, it's for his okay. Right here. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
How kind of you. Woo woo. Chug 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 chug.
Okay,
woo,
now I
woo.
got some water to rebuild your mana, and I got some of my bread. Okay, that's fine. I can always get more bread cheap enough. Considering the fact is I got like 3 gold. Yeah, but still, you need food. Says I will better claim your mana now thanks to you. Yeah, you need that. You need the mana. Unlike retail, there is no forgivingness if you run out of mana. You need the bread is more for healing, but you can use it for building mana too. Okay. Loot. Okay, cool. Alright, so they didn't take mana out of WoW. And by the level I hit in retail WoW, mana is like almost unlimited. But I have run out of mana in retail WoW. Okay, go get your corpuscles. Okay, you got it. Let me get some minutes fun in this. Not too late. No. We're gonna get some of the tougher ones when you get to that time. When you get into the mine, I'll help you. Okay. That's good. So, how much month does... Well, it was funny, during the summer I didn't play it a lot. I think I played last summer, I think I played like 2 hours a month. But it's winter now coming up, and so I want to get back to playing World of Warcraft because, it's an indoor thing. I'm not really against playing World of Warcraft. I actually like playing it. Right now I'm helping him out. You're doing good.
Outstanding.
Well, there you go. You are getting it now. Okay. Okay. Cool. Good shot.
Fantastic.
Woo woo! Chug 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 woo woo!
Ah. I so much like to clean these little monsters. You kind of skipped over one that would have been an easier, closer target, but that's okay. There we go. Sorry, we don't need erectile dysfunction here. Trust me. Just kidding it now. No, what you talking about, guys? I'm just kidding with you. I'm just busting your stones. Alright, there's a wolf over there. Okay. So wouldn't hit too soon. That's okay. So as boring as listening to. Okay, so let's talk about this other things. Well, I'm mostly here, as I said, more of an advisory in the game. But basically, the starting zone is pretty straightforward. Eventually, he's going to move on to the L1 forest. He's going to move on to the mine. He's going to need help in the mine because the cowboys will actually, the workers will actually gang up on you. So the whole point is, let's see, how's this mana doing? Okay, that's right. He's almost out of mana. Drink some water. Okay, drink some water. I'm gonna give him some water. Don't worry, I'll give him all my water. Okay. No, I don't need that. Nah, not interested in that, but the fuck with it. I'll take it. Alright. Drink some water. Alright, so yeah, well, I'm gonna get some more water at the stove. I will get more water at the stove. General goods shortly. Okay. So we'll got plenty of bread and stuff like that. TGFH. He's in the kitchen. No, actually, I pay with the cursor pad. I mean, cursor keypad on my computer, so. But I have to use WASD as well, yeah. Some games use WASD, some don't.
Excellent.
Yep, you got it.
Outstanding.
Woo woo! Chug 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 woo woo!
Alright, so he's doing better. That's cool. Don't tell me that the mouse with the ball on the top is your scroll around tool. Yeah, I use the trackpad ball for everything. In ESO, I have to use both the mouse and the keypad together, which makes it a lot harder than he's turning into quest good items. Yay! Cool. Cool. Good, 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 good.
Excellent.
Woo woo! Chug 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 woo woo!
Okay, he said go inside now and turn in the other quest. My trackball. Let's show you this thing. Well, I don't want to make me coffee cup over at the same time. This is a trackball. Okay, over here. So this is, it's my main means of navigation around the game is a trackball, and it's how I've been playing World of Warcraft for years. I mean, since 2019 and many other games. Because the trackball stays in place and I don't have to worry about having it flying all over the desk, which is a small desktop. So it works out fine for me. It's just my thumb that moves around. And I'm comfortable using a trackball. I haven't tried playing World of Warcraft on the trackpad yet, but maybe if I get my 2015 MacBook, I might have more experience with that. So, alright. I have been invited to Major Skill to learn a new skill. Cool. Let's go do that. How many times have I ever been in this place and just totally got lost with my mages? Yeah, okay, oh, you're already starting with the right start. Anyway, you figured out how to get upstairs. I gotta watch out to make sure I don't fall off or get stuck. Okay, so yay! It's
outstanding.
Cool, great, that's cool. Congrats. Okay, so and so we are basically leveling up and growing more intelligent. Oh, whatever. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we are I can now explore the mysteries of the universe. Yep. Okay, LOL. Okay. Alright, so now I have to make sure when I'm following him that I don't actually I hate with that. You can't really easily die in the Abbey. Yes you can. You can die in the Abbey. Alright, I need to get food and supplies. Okay, I need food, water. Okay. So can we stop to buy food, water? Food, water. Okay, I might as well get some. Okay, so general supplies. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on! Where's my cursor? There it is. Oh, wait a minute.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so let's buy a couple loaves of bread. Okay, how many do I got now? Plenty of food, 20 breads, 20 waters. Good. We're all set then.
See you later.
Spot a lot of waters and foods because this way, because as a mage, he's gonna need like refreshments. Now, how can I give him just a few instead of giving him the whole damn thing?
Sounds fine.
I'll figure that out. Is it the shift key or the tab key that lets you specify how many? As I think, good, you got it. Well, it's boring because let's put it this way. He's kind of still learning this, and he's doing better now. But he also he realizes that I'm a much higher level than he is. If I was to go in here with my sword, I would basically plow every single enemy, and he would not get no experience. That is the reason I'm just acting more of a supplier and watcher. It's a Virgo thing. Don't worry about it. There you go.
Whoop, whoop. Chug, 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 whoop, whoop.
Alright. Okay. A skunk ape, we know. Shows it better. Well, you know what? This is kind of a different show because actually it's just a regular, more game night. It's not really a regular show, you guys. Come on. Yeah, I know. I cream them, don't they? Where does your family originate? I've seen some from the far north. Or which region do you not know? Near here, Northland, Northshire. All right. Okay. Northshire. Okay. Looks like he must have played in character, so let's keep it within care. All right. Alright, now the vineyards. Okay, so let me explain one thing about World of Warcraft. If you are, there are people who play role play, and we're doing some RPG right now. And even though this is not a role playing server, this is fine if you do that. But just make sure, born here, you say, but you're Star Shell. Kind of OOC, out of character, but kind of in character too. Alright, so we play. Okay, so we have more. Okay. It says, legends tell of a powerful shield maiden of your type that will serve all lands from the great evil. Yes, so I have heard. Okay. Alright. Oh. Come on, there you go. Ah! Yeah. Problem when you're using our follow is that you can't, like, jump off.
Cover for me.
It's like an elastic band. It's like that invisible silken cord that attaches you to the other side. You ain't gonna go very far with that. It's like wearing a friggin' leash. The only thing you can do is, like, this guy here, he's pretty much...
A duck walked into an apothecary and he said, "Give me some chapstick and put it on my bill."
Okay. Pegasus is streaming. Who's Pegasus? Alright, guys. Come on, let's help him out here. Come on. Alright. Alright. He took him. Oh, actually, he was kind of getting crunched anyway. Alright, so.
How generous.
Okay. Actually, he's actually jumping past another target. See, this is where... Okay, he's going for the wolf. Oh, he's going for that wolf. Alright, let me... I like to smash these little guys. Okay. Ed, you're burning something again!
I'm out of mana.
Of course, he can't see my target. Alright, so...
Outstanding!
I'm gonna take this guy on. Smash! I have to get a little fun in too, guys. With 2 copper. What happens if it's a whole team of 5? If there's a huge team of 5 we're going against these little guys, somebody doesn't get coppers. Oh, but you can roll. Alright. What's that?
I said I thought you were going to talk about the volcano tonight on your show.
Okay. Well, I'm helping another player in the game right now, so I'm acting more as a teacher. What's that?
I thought you were going to talk about the volcano on your show.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Stan said last night that the Boston Bruins were playing today on the radio. Unfortunately, I didn't actually know. I forgot to tell you, so you can turn it on if you want to listen to the Boston Bruins. Right now, I gotta focus on my game here.
You need to find Long Island station.
What's that?
You need to find Long Island radio station because I'm an Islanders fan.
It should be on the same. It should be on the same Boston Red Sox sports game channel.
I said I'm an Islanders
They just
fan.
killed an innocent. I must set my hard and but hoof 1 second. Okay. Let me lighten our loads. Oh, you got a whole bunch of. Yeah. Yeah. don't forget. What?
You need to find a Long Island radio station because I'm an Islanders fan. Maybe if you talk to Craig, he'd know what radio station they're on. I'm an Islanders fan in hockey.
I could try. Let's see. I'll ask him. But I don't have a radio, so we'd have to find a website.
Yeah.
All right, so you can sell your stuff to make room in your bag. Okay. Okay, so he's now going up to the kobold vermin. I have sold my kobold candles, ragged scaps. Okay. That's good. Okay.
Woo woo! Chug 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 chug! Woo woo!
Alright.
Thank you.
I love beating these little guys up.
So I have this idea for a great movie. It's about two gnomes who find a bracelet of power, and they have to take it to the burning steps and cast it into the cauldron. They form the Brotherhood of the Bracelet. Along the way, they're trailed by a Murloc named Gotham, who's obsessed with the bracelet, and 9 bracelet boogeymen. It could be a 3-parter called Ruler of the Bracelet. The first part would be called
I have also experience with all these guys.
Followed by a couple of towers, with a climactic ending called Hey, the King's Back.
Alright.
I need a target.
Alright.
I need a target.
My mana is low.
Well, I don't know if Edward wants to be on. He doesn't really want to be on the show right now.
A guy walked up to me and said, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam. I said, relax, man, you're too tense.
Alright, he's got it. Come on, go!
Charge!
Oh, I'm in the sun. There you go. Bam! Okay. Nothing for me to loot. You eluded it. Alright. So, I want to hear Ed talk. I swear he just said he wanted to hop on and to... no, he does not want to be on the show. Okay. Let me focus on this game, guys. I gotta focus. And right now I'm helping him out a little bit.
Actually, Michelle,
What?
I would like to be on the issue of power.
Excuse me?
I would like to be on there so I could issue a pound for the last blow up I had.
Alright, hold on a minute. I gotta get you in there. Game. Hold on a minute. You got your headphones on?
No.
Oh, put them on. Alright, let me get this up. So, you're gonna be watching us play World of Warcraft. Okay. So, let me set it up for Ed so he can listen to the game and talk to us at the same time. Hey. Well, I'm playing World of Warcraft with somebody else. So, you can join us.
I'm out of mana. How does a tauren hide in a cherry tree? He paints his hooves red. Outstanding!
It's not what it is. It doesn't work sometimes.
How kind of you.
The first night I had it. It's got problems. It's stubborn. Once in a while it locks up on me. I don't know. It's got issues. That's why I got mad the other night.
Alright. So, right now, there's you in there. Alright, so, ask you to join. Oh, ow. Okay. Alright, let's get you on here. Okay. Hit accept. Accept. I got it. Okay, Ed. Alright, you there, Ed?
Yeah.
How about Ed?
It says Chrome didn't work.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Chrome didn't work.
Okay.
I remember you told me that Chromebook doesn't work that good.
Okay. Because it's not plugged in. Now plug it in the hole.
You didn't notice what in?
The headphones plugging right there. Okay. Oh, God.
The only problem is you won't
gloves. Damn.
Shouldn't have to put it on maximum either.
Damn. Well, maybe you do. Alright, I don't know. Are you on? Did you close the window on me?
No.
What's this?
I said it doesn't recognize it.
Oh wait, it says share your screen. I don't want to share your screen. What do you want to share your screen for?
I don't know. You did it. I didn't do nothing.
Alright, hold on, Matt. Alright. You want presenting? I don't want to present. Alright. Microphone.
Jesus Christ, you gotta look that close down and see something else. Put your glasses on.
It doesn't help me close up there. That's the problem. You're using
That laptop's too small for me.
no shit. Alright. General. What the hell? We're not even in Google Meets.
Forget it, Michelle. That thing's
I'll get it,
not-
I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. What the hell are you getting me into? Okay, Meet. Google AGT, here it is. Okay, I activated the you. So now I'm going to put you in here.
There's no camera.
I know, there's no camera, but they don't see you anyway, so play the game. Don't worry about that. Alright, now let me put the headphones on and see if they work. Where's the headphones?
What'd you do?
Let's see if the headphones work again.
Now you can pick it up. Thing didn't fall on the floor.
I will, as soon as I figure out the sound works.
You knocked the potato mix.
I
off
know,
the
I'll
floor.
get them. Just give me a second. This is the stuff that should have been set up before we went live, not afterwards. Hi, okay. Turn the sound up the maximum. One. There you go. Now let me see if I can hear me on my other channel. I hear me on this one. So let me go see if I can hear me on the other channel. Too much crap in here.
Well, nobody cleans the table up tonight. I get tired of doing that every day. Yeah. You never do it. Why do I have to do everything every time?
I do it. They kitchen cooking services. All right, let's see if it's working now. Ooh. All right, so let's see if I can hear it. Ed, can you hear me? Speak to me, Ed. All right, I hear you. Okay. So now, let's get back to my game.
No, I can hear you.
And, so, let's see. Sorry, I had to take care of things on this side. Okay. So, turn caps lock off. I don't need the screen. Alright. Okay. Hey, Ed. So right now we are waiting for Mega. She's getting something going on here. Now let's go back to the chat so I can see what the chatters are saying. You wanted to say something, Ed, in the chat?
Yeah, I wanted to apologize for the other night ended up in a stupid blow up. Michelle erased a lot of it. It should have been erased anyway.
Okay.
It's just that I was getting into some controversial issues that really bother me a lot lately. And so I kind of went off. So I apologize for that.
What
But
kind
I
of
still,
issues?
but my opinions still stand. What I've said though, I don't agree with animal rights people. I never will. That's just my right. You know, it's their right to. They have their opinions, but you know, that's just my opinion. I like the circuses. That's my opinion. I mean, I'm not gonna change my opinions. It's just the way that I stand and get mad at people and
Why
start
don't you
yelling at
do
people.
it is I should teach you how to play this game yourself. You might like it.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to Michelle still. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I think I got a little excited and ended up getting in arguments with people.
Yeah.
People are going to have their own way. Everybody's different, and different people are going to have their own opinions of everything. That's just the way the world is. So I guess I voiced mine and got upset over it, and I shouldn't have. Because people have a right to their own opinions. I just felt like that what they were doing was wrong because I think they were, as far as the circus business goes, they were destroying. You know, if a lot of them never even been to a circus and they judged it. They don't even know the first thing about animal welfare or anything, and they still judged it. That's what I was trying to point out. That's what I don't agree with.
Okay. This has got to be the most frustrating part of the game, is trying to keep an eye on that track and this chat, Ed's chat, and then trying to keep an eye on my character to make sure I don't die a violent death. But then again, for me, I'm just more in a training position.
Greg, are you out there? Are you home from work? If you're out there, would you call us up if you see I'm on the air now. Me and Michelle's on the air. Greg from Long Island.
Okay, I don't really think he's a boyfriend. Okay, so says we take a break. Sorry, I'm quite tired. Okay. It's hard when you first start out. Craig not here. He's still at work. Correct. And what do you? So what do you think about the screen ad that you're looking at on the game here?
I don't know. I don't see too much. Somebody walking and it looks like they're walking in a field.
Well, right now it looks like I'm gonna take on a quest here. Let's see. You want to take on some more quests? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Yeah, I know. I kill him too easy. So he left the round. I guess he went AFK. That's okay. I'll take on a few more targets.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
So let's see. Timswell, City, Goldshire. Let's see. He's still in the game, but I don't see him. He's not on the game right now. Oh, he probably.
I got some WWE news that I heard about on the internet. It seems that The Rock is coming out of retirement, and he's asking for a match with Seth Rollins, I believe it is.
Can Ed see the chat? Yes, he can. It's the little chat window. Unless he got out of the chat window. You see the chat on the screen, Ed?
Yeah, I see it in the corner. Yeah, I got to put my glasses on.
Small, I know.
I got to put my reading glasses on.
First of all, what I'm going to do is let me trade in some of this stuff. I don't know where my partner went. He's obviously offline, or I think he's passed away. No, he's still on here. Why is he still level 1? Come on, this guy's That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so I'm gonna...
I can't read, Michelle, I can't read what it says on because it's cut off from your,
okay.
I can't read the statements
Okay, I'll
because
read
they're
the
cut
statement
off.
on it. It says, sorry, I'm a bit tired in real life. Thanks for helping me. And my mate's Michelle. I appreciate it. Not a problem. Not a problem. So, let me just go ahead and dump some of this extra stuff that I have in my bag anyway. Rogue trainer. Nah, I don't need a rogue trainer. I'm an experienced player. So what I'm gonna do is let me go around here to the merchants and just sell some extra stuff, and let's see, what kind of quest do I have? Quest completed. I gotta go all the way to another place to turn that stuff in. So let's turn that in
Good
here.
day to you.
Let's see. Okay.
Michelle, what their statements saying? You got to read them back to me. Somebody's still typing in there. Red Foreman types.
Are you concerned about the La Palma volcano? I don't think he knows much about La Palma, but he knows a lot about the Yellowstone. Okay, now first of all, I can roll 16 armor, 62 armor.
Yeah, that was, I didn't really want to bring that up because I don't want to panic people, but since you brought it up, I'll discuss it. It is a very serious matter. They're not sure. I heard this afternoon that the scientists are not sure exactly what it's getting ready to do, but from what I'm seeing and from what they think, it's showing signs of uplifting, which means it could be getting ready to erupt.
Right.
And if it does, Michelle says she knows more about volcanoes than me. She says it could be a very, very bad situation. It could really thousands and thousands of people are going to die if it does erupt. From what Michelle was saying, could die.
So what I'm going to do right now,
volcanic ash
See you around.
that erupts from it. The volcanic ash can block out the sun if it's really bad. Not to mention, if there's any nuclear power plants out there, they would be affected, and it could cause earthquakes. It could trigger earthquakes also, possibly.
It's not necessarily imminent, but the park is closed mainly because of the snow systems that are around there. But yeah, they're concerned about that. It is condition orange, yes. It is the uplifting. That's definitely true. So right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and find something a little more experienced targets. So there's a shortcut I'm going to use. I'm going to go straight to...
But Michelle, I want to ask you something on the air. If it does erupt, is there a possibility that it won't be as bad as people think? I mean, will it have a limited eruption, maybe small, not as bad as people might think? Or is it just going to be as bad as people think?
All I can tell you right now, Ed, is if this thing goes, pop goes the weasel, there's a good chance that New England may be spared, but honestly, I can't really say. Alright, so right now I'm back in my home info right now. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to exit the game at this point. And I'll switch the camera back to me, and you can see me now. So.
Well, what else to say on the? Somebody's still typing in there. Wait a minute. Oh, I can see it now. It can cause a ring of what? It says on there.
That could cause, if this thing really seriously does pop its cork, it's going to cause some pretty bad juju for the world, for the humankind. And the IPCC is going to be truly sorry that they tried to tell everybody to stop using fossil fuels. There won't be going on the type of nuclear winter because the pyroclast or the ash will be thrown into the stratosphere. It could circulate the Earth for years. And it could seriously drop the Earth's temperature by 3 to 4 degrees Celsius. And it also can cause a chain reaction. Absolutely true. It can cause a chain reaction. Of other volcanoes
not to mention
going off.
Not to mention, Michelle, not to mention any nuclear power plants which might be near there.
Right.
If it destroyed, it would dissipate any nuclear power plants if it did erupt there.
Right, because most nuclear power plants depend on external power to keep the pumps running, especially if they're shut down.
So you would have a huge nuclear disaster on top of that from any nuclear power plants. That would I hope it doesn't erupt because everything we're looking at don't look good.
You're absolutely right about the ash drifting towards New England, but I think that the frost will be a fine particulate ash by the time it finally gets to us.
But that's still not going to protect people from nuclear radiation from all the damage it's going to do to the nuclear power plants.
The problem right now, Ed, is with the nuclear power plants is if for some reason there's a power failure, like what happened with Fukushima, that's when things can go really wrong. That would be the worst thing. If there's no power to maintain the water, cooling for the spent fuel rods, or even existing fuel rods in the power plant, that could seriously be bad for everybody. I'm going to just change the title.
If they were smart, if they really think this thing's going to pop, if they were smart, they'd shut down those nuclear power plants. Period. All of them. Because once the radiation gets in the air, it's just like the virus. It gets in the air, you don't see it, and people get sick.
Well, like I
said, not to mention, like you said, the ash, which is carbon monoxide, which can poison people also.
No. And the ash is made out of pumice. It's actually the problem with the ash is it's hygroscopic, which means two things. One, when it mixes with the liquid in your lungs, it's going to do something similar to what the COVID-19 is going to do. You're going to basically have your lungs full of crud, and you're going to suffocate. As your lungs, just like with COVID, is going to be unable to breathe. The carbon monoxide part of it is only going to be mainly at the actual site. Okay?
Yeah.
Trust me, if you're at ground zero, carbon dioxide is not the first thing that's going to kill you.
No, I think the lava flow right near there would destroy everything right near it.
And the pyroclastic flows. Those two things will waste you right there. It won't make much of a difference, especially yet, because if it's a major magnitude 10 earthquake, it's going to probably crack a lot of the containment vessels.
And then, Michelle, you were talking about the thing with the hospitals that young people are getting heart attacks and the doctors don't even know why.
Exactly.
There's cardiac arrest going on all over the country and the doctors don't even know why. I don't know, it's kind of weird the way stuff's happening. First the pandemic, now this, then the volcano. I don't know, it's really, these are weird things that are happening.
Well, that's part of the whole problem is that we don't know what's causing the increased cases of emergency room visits with severe cases. It has nothing to do with the pandemic.
It's nothing to do with the pandemic or the volcano, but that's weird, though, that young people
So we went from
heart attacks.
We went from a pandemic problem to something that has nothing to do with pandemic is making doctors scramble to try to find out what's killing these young people. And we're not talking about sickly old fatty people like me and Ed. I'm talking about people that are young in the prime of their youth.
People came down with heart attacks that were perfectly healthy. It's in the write-ups. It doesn't make no sense. One guy was a soccer coach, a younger guy in his 30s. He dropped dead right after the match the same day. He was never sick, nothing.
Right.
He had a heart attack.
Exactly. So, I think Earth is just getting sick of humans and we'll make a reset soon. I think it started, guys, honestly, I think it was Stan that said that maybe around 2001. I think 2012, 2011 was the start of it. I think that definitely is when things started to really go pear-shaped, was right after Y2K, but by 2011 it was really starting to ramp up. Because everybody would say, oh, it's because of Y2K, you know. No, it's not. It's just, it's not the case at all. The Y2K is not the cause, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Well, I hope it don't. I just hope that volcano don't erupt because, not to mention, we didn't mention that it's wintertime coming up. There's probably a lot of people who end up freezing to death on top of it because they won't be able to keep warm. Because in a massive disaster like that, they won't be able to get to the fuel. The oil's out to warm their houses properly.
Because of all the factors that most places don't have a wood stove like we don't, it's not going to take long before you realize when the temperatures drop like a rock that some people are going to try to make makeshift heaters as they did in Texas and potentially burn houses down. If you're desperate, you're going to try to find some way to keep warm. Even if it potentially means doing some unsafe stuff. But like Craig said, kerosene heaters are sold out, propane heaters are sold out, and of course electric heaters are sold out. But electric heaters ain't going to do you any good if you don't got electricity. That's part of the whole problem. Of course they are red. They're hiding important data because they don't want people to know the truth. I think that, like I said, me and Lummy already know that our time on Earth is coming to an end anyway.
Well, the Bible talks about the end times, and so you talked about that earlier. It doesn't match exactly what the Bible says, but you said that there are other entities it does match. That the Earth's going to have a resetting. You know, can't see the whole Earth coming to an abrupt end as far as everybody dying, but I can say this. It would be pretty bad probably because we're not even thinking, I'm not even mentioning the number of wild animals there's going to be, dead fish in the oceans, all kinds of diseases can come out of that on top of it.
I noticed there's two of you for some reason. I don't know why there's two of you. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the second Ed. There's two Eds there. I don't know why I ended up with two Eds. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, is that we're seeing some really big changes here. What do you think, Ed? Am I right or not?
Yeah, I do, and I also think that it's condition orange is nothing to ignore for sure. They did say the scientists are going to try to make tests to try to find out exactly what is going to happen. But if it's turning orange the ground, that's not a good sign at all. That means it is uprising,
Mercury's
which
coming
is a
out of
sign of
retrograde.
eruption.
Okay, what exactly does that mean? Because I'm a Virgo and my sign is my ruling planet is Mercury. What does that mean when it comes out of retrograde? Because I know there's some positive changes too in my life right now. I know some positive changes. Yellowstone will be the new Area 51. There will really be an explosion soon. No, yet not sure yet. We will tell you when the last day, or maybe not. Well, the thing is, I don't think they can evacuate the Midwest in time if it does blow up. Because there's too many people and they're too scattered out. Maybe they can evacuate the park immediately, but the problem is given the size of the last eruptions, they went all the way down to almost all the southern states here.
No, how far is Denver from there? How far is Denver, Colorado from there?
It's right ground. Basically, Denver, Colorado is basically ground zero.
Okay.
So Denver, as is
Denver
Utah.
Really dissipated.
Right. So I don't know exactly what that would mean when Mercury is coming out of retrograde, but it's just interesting.
Michigan will have 3 to 10 millimeters of ash, this caller says. Way far.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. 3 to 10 millimeters ash. Ash is dense. Absolutely dense. Anyway, Wafer, what you can do is I'll meet you again on World of Warcraft whenever you're ready to play again. Right now, I just went back to Stormwind for right now. I'm pretty sure it is why the military base has been practicing on highways and freeways for evacs. I get it now. Okay. It wasn't war drills, it was evac drills. That makes more sense than war drills. That makes more sense. Maybe tomorrow, if you feel up to, we can play. I did respond to your message in BlizzardNet, so just send me a message in BlizzardNet with what days are good for you. We can do another game. Don't forget, tomorrow is a regular live stream on Wednesday night, so I'll try to see if we can get some regularness on the show. And so, hey, what did you think about what you said with World of Warcraft?
I don't know. I guess it was okay, but like a lot of other people are going to be really concerned about this and what's going on right now.
Yeah.
I know we live in Connecticut,
right
but
now,
I still don't think we're going to be spared, Connecticut either, because the ash is going to travel in the air. If there's any damage from nuclear power plants, the radiation is going to travel in the air. So they're not going to be able to deliver stuff to deliver breathable fuels too easily. Not to mention, they're not going to have any food in the Midwest because all that would be dissipated. The food supply is going to be disrupted even worse than it is right now because of shipping.
Speaking of,
it's a bad.
Speaking of food, Ed, I think the most important kind of food to stack up on thing is the kind that doesn't need refrigeration. Because if you lose power, sure, in the wintertime you can keep food cold outside once the temperature gets below 40 degrees Fahrenheit. But dehydrated food and drinkable water are going to be the two things that you're going to want to have on hand, as well as a weapon. You're going to want to have a weapon because there are going to be marauders that are going to try to steal your foodstuffs.
Where they grow stuff, Michelle, the areas are going to be dissipated. You know, in Midwest they grow a lot of things in the Midwest.
Yeah, I know, but don't forget. Already, we're seeing problems now with the shipping containers and the food transportation. This, in some ways, this is kind of like This is almost like it's almost like the practice drills for when you see food supplies just totally dwindle down to almost nothing. This is like almost like a practice.
Joe, maybe that had something to do with this Yellowstone business. I didn't really find out about this till the last few days, and a lot of people probably haven't really found out about it until they started talking about it. So that could be part of it.
Yeah. No,
because they say it could be.
Food situation might be completely separate.
Listen to me for a minute. They said that it could be quote a near extinction event.
Right, Earth level extinction event. Or near Earth level extinction event, yeah. Okay. Canned sardines, well, those are going to need some water. Just like I gave you some food and water in the game, you got to make sure you have lots of food and water for real life, too. You know, if you have a local source of drinkable water, for example, right now we have a river nearby that if you boil the water, I'm sure you'd be fine. I don't know if I'd want to drink it straight out of the river, but boil it.
And I say to people, don't listen to us what we're saying. We're only going by information that we saw on the computer. If anybody wants to check it out, go ahead and check the news, and they'll tell you about how it's turning the condition orange and what the situation is with it and find out firsthand for yourself.
Yeah, there's quite a few YouTube channels covering it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of channels covering Yellowstone, so it's a definite issue to watch out for, and keep your ear to the ground. And if you're near Yellowstone, especially near the ground zero, I've heard you. I plan to get out quick. I definitely would say get out quick if you can, because it sounds like it's not going to go good, guys. You know what I'm saying? So.
Not to mention also, it would probably disrupt most of the internet all around the whole United States. Most of the power grid, all kinds of just chaos would break out if that did happen.
Yeah, you might be dealing with a situation where you are basically pretty much limited, almost like you are a World of Warcraft kind of environment where you have pretty much depend on your own resources.
It could potentially go back to it was in the 1800s, Michelle. It could wipe out all the internet also, or most of it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And people are not going to be ready for that. That's going to be a serious problem, because people are not going to be prepared for the Yellowstone. They're not going to be ready for things thrown back in time over 200 years, 300 years, the 1780s.
No, and it's because, too, a lot of people don't, I think a lot of people nowadays don't, they better, I'm going to say that they should take this seriously and keep an eye on the news. Right. I wouldn't take it lightly. Yeah.
Well, apparently this topic must be a hot button because I got a yellow dollar sign on it, so YouTube must be a little bit disappointed because this is disturbing news, and it's not the kind of news that they want to hear people hear. Woke us on YouTube. This is news that has to be told.
It doesn't matter. See, that's stupid. That's stupid what they're doing. People need to be aware and informed of a situation of catastrophic, like this. It would be equivalent almost to a World War III event.
It's absolutely stupid. I agree with you, because this is not, this is not funny stuff. This is like, what this channel was supposed to covering is this type of topic. Well, sure, we play World of Warcraft and everything, guys, but please, let's keep one thing in mind. What's going on in the real world affects everybody. Okay? It affects everybody.
If they want to cut you off, Michelle, then you know what? This channel's not worth it, because people need to be aware of this situation. And it doesn't seem like, I didn't even find out about it until this week, earlier this week, I think, when I first saw that on the internet about the Yellowstone rock rising on the internet. I didn't know nothing about it before this.
Right. Well, I saw several specials on Yellowstone back in 2001 when I was living over in Willimantic, and I saw specials on this medical pandemic similar to what we had on the Colony on the Discovery Channel in 2004 when I was living in Fred Richards. And then I watched a rerun or the new series of the Colony around 2006. Which I thought the first one was more realistic. And I watched what the experts talk about how the fact that things are all interconnected, and that if the basic things that we take for granted today fail, mainly the power grid, that most Americans will be ill-prepared.
Nightbot wants you to join his channel. Join the Patreon page.
All right,
Nightbot.
Why don't I get some people on here? Let's share this link. Copy this link up. Let's get some people on here. And we're not gonna do it with phones because that's a pain, but we'll do it the panel. So let's get to join our local or public panel. Okay. PUBLIC panel. comma, link, colon space, command V for
And
verbose.
again, I like to mention that we are not trying to cause a panic. We're just mentioning factual information about what's going on. We're not throwing anything into it. We're talking about what if it happens. I'm not a scientist, so I don't know exactly, but I know it's in yellow, and that's not good. So for now, what I would say to people is watch the news.
Yes, guys, you can look at the data from the United States Geological Survey, and the information is there in all technical glory. If you study volcanology, there are several channels covering it as well, so it's not just me that's covering this. So if anybody wants to join the panel, we can talk about it on the panel. And yeah, I would. Yeah, Google Mod is here. I don't even see Google Mod anymore. Then what happened?
So it says panel time.
Yeah, I know. I already put the link up in for the panel. I already put the link up for the panel right here. I'll post it again in case you missed it. Okay.
I would always say to people, do whatever you can that you think you can do within your control. Like maybe stocking up on canned foods might be a good idea, just in case anything does come down. And whatever you can do within your control.
I think, Ed, in your case, I think you're going to be starting to learn how to drink wine. Or maybe making your own hooch. Because I don't think you're going to be able to get beer easily if this happens.
No, because beer is
we don't grow hops and barley in the United States. We do grow barley in the Midwest. I don't know about hops, though. So you're going to be probably find a local winery and get grapes to make wine. Or buying it fresh from the local wineries. This would be a time when you really should learn old-timey skills like cooking, sewing.
I really wish I was born in the 1800s instead of this century. I mean, instead of this time I was born in this century.
So do I.
Because it did say a while ago that people that were born during our time from anywhere from after World War II, it said somewhere that we possibly may be the last generation that to come into this world.
There are skills you can learn from those who lived through the Great Depression. They would be the ones that probably would be able to teach you the most for right now, Ed. If you know anybody who went through the Great Depression, they would be able to help you learn skills that you might need, like canning, making do with things that you might have in the kitchen.
Most people that are living today, the oldest people that are living today, are probably
Skynet's on. Let's get him on here. Okay. Good morning, Skynet, or afternoon. How you doing? Actually, it's good night, but well, depends on your time zone. Yeah. Okay. How's it going, Skynet?
Is he there? I don't hear
him. I'm waiting for Skynet to say hello. Right now, he hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah.
Must be getting his microphone set up. Join our public panel. They'll make donations. Come on, Skynet, talk to me. For some reason, he's not talking to me. He's probably setting up his sound system. Okay, so anyway, Ed, like I said, some of the older generation that went through the Great Depression would be a good choice to talk to for some training and skills.
There's not many people. The number of older people is really dwindling. You know, that older than us. That's dwindling. I think the pandemic might have had a lot to do with that too, but their numbers are really dwindling.
Well, I have some skills from the last century from my prior life that are in my knowledge base. So a lot of my old life information is actually at my fingertips. So which means you got an edge because you got somebody who remembers things from the 1840s. So that's something you need to consider, Ed. Remember last time we had Autumn Storm Alfred when you were freezing to death because you had no heat and I was one that was keeping things under control?
Yeah, that was the closest, hardest time I can really remember from a natural thing happening.
And you were rushing out trying to get a propane cylinder for your little heater. And I told you what to do is we just had to try to worry about making sure we had drinking. Yes, I can hear you. How you doing?
Oh, okay. Hey. What's going on? There's an earthquake coming?
No, Yellowstone is already reaching condition orange.
Like I told people for first-hand information, it's in condition. What condition is it in, Michelle? Yellow alert or something? Orange alert. But it was on the internet and it showed. They think it's.
What's the bad one?
It's
if it pops, we're fucked.
That's the bad one, Yellowstone.
It's condition orange.
If it pops, we're fucked. Like there's no chance we'll survive.
I think that's not necessarily totally true. I think New England may survive. And of course, the more northernly you go, up like Maine, you might be better off. But Massachusetts, you'll still get some of the dust.
Well, I mean, not everybody's going to die all at once, but people are going to be left to live. But the question is, for how long? Because we don't know what kind of damages it's really going to cause.
I think the next thing that's going to kill people
I was saying before, it could be nuclear power plants could be affected, could trigger earthquakes that could do more damage.
Here's how I think it's going to go.
Like you're not even understanding like what would happen if a super volcano went off. We're talking mass extinction. That's how the dinosaurs went out.
I know that.
We'll be gone. There'll be very few left. Watch for a lot of spaceships launching off. If we start seeing a lot of space activity of people leaving this planet, things are done. So be on the lookout.
Okay, well that brings up another thing because they're supposed to be having the Colony TV show in 2030. It was supposed to be based on Mars, but Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, to my knowledge, haven't exactly got everybody on the 2030 program yet. But that was supposed to be a permanent base on Mars. It was also supposed to be a one-way trip to Mars for a reality show. And I don't know what's
I tried. I always promoted us leaving the planet and going to other worlds. They all said I was crazy. They wanted to spend money on hookers and cocaine. And that's why we're stuck here. So blame them, not me.
Right. Well, let me explain what's going to happen, and let's talk about the long, lingering part first, because we already know about the instantaneous, that it's going to be fast. It's going to affect the Midwest. The ground zero, people are just going to be incinerated, pretty much, from the pyroclastic flows and the lava and the explosion of the super hot heated
ground zero, they're going to turn into vapor. You know, like they're going to be instantly like air.
Atomic bomb, like an atomic ICBM hitting or something, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, without the hard radiation. That's about the only difference. But the thing is, we're not exactly in ground zero. We're out in the periphery. Okay, so which is good. And
Michelle, like Connecticut's in the front line.
Can I talk, Ed?
Michelle, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. What?
Connecticut is on a fault line as far as earthquakes goes too.
Yeah,
we don't know how far
Ed, I know. Guys,
so we are on a fault line. Fault land.
Guys.
Earthquakes.
Okay, let me finish.
Fuck.
Okay, let me finish.
I mean, there's no point in preparing.
Here's what I'm going to get at. I'm going to explain what our concerns are for Connecticut, New England in general. Okay? Number one, we depend on natural gas from Louisiana through the Iroquois pipeline.
You think you're going to get natural gas during an explosion?
That pipeline is likely to be shut down if they can manage to shut it down, because the New Madrid fault line is also likely to rupture. Okay, so
you think they're going to shut it down in advance just to be on the safe side?
They should be. At least I would be. All right, but okay, so let's assume that they did shut it down in time. So let's say the New Madrid fault line is not an issue right now with the pipeline. The electric rail grid is going ISO New England is going to end up disconnecting from the whole grid, from the national grid, because all of the power grids in the Midwest are going to be gone. They're going to be decimated. Okay, all the nuclear power plants are going to be roasted and toasted, and any remaining 3 Mile Island are going to go over, because like Fukushima, they're going to go kaboom. Okay. Not good for Pennsylvania at all. Not good for New York State at all. At least not downstate anyway. But rather, what's going to happen is then they'll get the long, lingering suffering that is going to come. It's winter. It's going to be cold. People are not going to have heat because the central heating is not going to be working. They're not going to have access.
If a super volcano goes off, it's not going to be... it's not. There's not going to be cold areas.
No, it will be, because
the sun will be blocked, right, Michelle? Because the sun will be blocked, right?
Because the ash flow will actually block out the sun, and the temperature of the Earth could drop 3 to 5 degrees. Okay, Celsius.
Oh shit.
Okay, the point
there's going to be chemicals in the air then. It's going to be toxic.
That's another thing that we also keep forgetting. I keep mentioning about the pyroclastic flow and the ash, which is still going to be bad. So you're still going to be wearing masks like you do during the pandemic, but the problem is it better be N95 masks, so you're going to be breathing in a little tiny piece of glass.
N95 mask. Michelle, you need painter's masks. You need chemical masks.
Right. It's going to get through almost anything.
It would be similar to the pandemic as far as the damage it does to your lungs from breathing that stuff in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you don't want to breathe the stuff in, because this stuff will rip your lungs out.
Yeah.
You'll be coughing up your guts. It'll cut your lungs up like sandblasting your lungs from the inside.
Well, he's right when he says this is
ask people what happened when Mount St. Helens went off.
Michelle, would you let Ed talk for 1 second?
Go ahead.
You're right when you say, all these things Michelle's saying is right. And the thing is, not everybody's going to die instantly from it, I don't believe, unless it does something really traumatic to the Earth itself all at once. But let's just say people survive it. The ones that do survive it are going to have an awful hard time surviving after that kind of catastrophic disaster.
Right.
Because all the things that could happen with the air from that, blockage of the sun, too cold, you're freezing, a whole bunch of different things.
Wow. Hold on, I'm going to tell some people to tune in. This is crazy. Michelle, did you title this show?
Yes, I'm
going to be the internet might go out. Most likely the internet will go, but I feel like...
I'm going to retitle the show now, make it more appropriate, because we're talking about Super Volcano right now. So let's talk about this...
Super Volcano.
Let's talk about Yellowstone Super Volcano. Okay. And really, it's
near eruption. Emergency alert.
Michelle, can you send him? Michelle, can you send him that? Michelle, can you send him that picture that's on the internet that shows the orange?
Yes, please. I'm on my phone, so that would make it easier on me.
Yeah, well, he wants. Let me say, I'm typing this wrong. Wait. Talk about Yellowstone Super Volcano. Condition orange. So it is orange. Okay, so that's pretty good. Oh, I'm gonna put this under. I gotta keep it under people blog because we played World of Warcraft earlier, so I don't wanna. get into a bit of a problem with that. So we'll just keep it as news or blogs. So that's what I changed it to. I changed it to Yellowstone Super Volcano. But let's look at the fact here. The few remainers that are going to be on the East Coast. Most of the West Coast is toast. That's a fact. Because you got also those fault lines could be caused a chain reaction.
I hope it.
Mount St. Helens may explode too because they're in the same magma network. Plus, the San Andreas fault line will fracture, which means Los Angeles will be taking a swim. We already know that.
Right.
They've been planning for the big one for decades. In Los
California
Angeles.
will be gone, wiped off the map.
Yep. It'll be its own little country. I always thought California was kind of its own little country anyway.
Can you put the graphic on the screen, Michelle? I mean, can you show us what's going on?
On the news, on the internet, Michelle, with the orange, they showed a picture of it on the internet. Everybody should see that.
Yeah, let me pull up that news article right now. Let me pull up the one that we were watching earlier. It comes from another channel. So it comes from www.youtube.com. Okay. Now we all know that when I play videos on YouTube, this thing turns everything into Swiss cheese. So let's see if I can pull up this description here about the Super Volcano. Okay, here we go. Yellowstone National Park officials. Okay, here is the actual article. Let me get this thing on the screen here. Let me pause this. Okay, I'm going to pause this so I can get this on the screen so you guys can see this. Alright, so, in other words, there's no saying prove it or it didn't happen. So we're going to prove it right now. So let's get this on the screen here. And let's change the screen to Chrome. Here we go. Here, now, it's really close right now because of the snowstorms that were affecting Yellowstone. However, that doesn't detract from the severity of what else they're talking about. So let's just get this video playing here. Let me reduce the resolution a bit because of it's using all my internet. So let's change this down to 360p. That's fine. Let's go for it. Let's play this piece.
Yellowstone National Park officials have just said they're expecting up to 8 inches of snowfall, which will cause the majority of roads and entrances into the park to be closed off. Yellowstone National Park rangers said the following. The exception is the road from the north to the northeast entrances, which will remain open weather permitting. End quote. The closing of some of the park's entrances isn't the only news. The rising and movement of magma beneath Yellowstone has long captured people's attention, with the United States Geological Survey and the University of Utah coming forward and saying that new fractures and magma flows are constantly being detected across Yellowstone, and they have to study these closer in order to see how the park and chambers are behaving, and whether anything needs to be done. The United States Geological Survey said the following on their website. Yellowstone is underlain by 2 magma bodies. The shallower one is composed of rhyolite, a high silica rock type, and stretches from 5 kilometers to 17 kilometers, or 3 to 10 miles beneath the surface, and is around 90 kilometers or 55 miles long, and around 40 kilometers or 25 miles wide. The chamber is mostly solid, with only around 5 to 15% melt, and extends from 20 to 50 kilometers, or 12 to 30 miles beneath the surface.
I'm
confused. Is this like the history of Yellowstone, or like where was this news thing?
Right now.
That's what he's saying. I'm also going to post the link so people can find it.
This is live, Michelle?
This is a video. That's the freshest one.
28 miles beneath the Yellowstone Super Volcano.
Is
Alright, hold on. I'm going to Google this. I feel like we might be getting bamboozled, boys.
and is directly connected to the Yellowstone hotspot plume. Other studies suggest that it goes down 1,800 miles into the Earth's core.
Let's talk about the magma
The team at
chambers
the
themselves
University
right
of Utah said the following. The deeper magma reservoir would fill the 1,000 cubic mile Grand Canyon 11.2 times.
11.2 times the built
fill
the
the
Grand Canyon.
2.5 times. End quote. Researchers are constantly learning more about this massive chamber, and have said that further studies showed them that the reservoir is actually 2.5 times bigger than they previously thought.
Yeah, but it's also going to be our killer too.
Utah seismologists Fan Chi Lin, Sin Hua Hang, Robert Smith and Brandon Schmidt at the University of New Mexico. The team said the following. For the first time we have imaged the continuous volcanic plumbing system underneath Yellowstone, saying that no equipment has allowed them to do this, noting that these reservoirs and recent activity has shown that the area is very much alive. They said that every year that passes, the chances of the volcano erupting increases by 0.014%. Previous researchers who worked at Yellowstone have said that the land around the park often increases and decreases in size, saying that huge amounts of magma sometimes flows into the Yellowstone system.
This was produced out on November 7th, so this is not old news. This is
As I've mentioned
current.
Before, the land around Old Faithful is of particular interest.
I don't know, it doesn't really sound like
noticed
news
that
to
the
me.
land
It
is
sounds
bulging
like one
outwards,
guy's opinion.
leading some
talking
to
about
wonder
the
whether a huge
information that
amount of
people need to
magma has
know about
recently
how
flooded
big
into
this
the
thing
area.
is.
Yellowstone officials have openly admitted that magma is moving around the Yellowstone system. Researchers who've been keeping a close eye on the Yellowstone data have said that this year alone, there's been a lot of movement around the park in regards to magma flow. Ground fractures are opening up, and local residents have reported more earthquakes than normal. The red lines show the uplift underneath Old Faithful, and it appears to be getting bigger every month. Those who have seen the photographs have said that there's an obvious uplift that's going on beneath this area, but as online users have pointed out, there's been no comments from the United States Geological Survey. What many people aren't aware of is that the world's volcanic activity has dramatically increased.
Yes, since
Volcanoes from all
2011.
around the world are erupting faster and more frequently than before. On top of this, earthquakes are also on the rise. So why is this happening? As of right now, researchers have said there isn't a
This
concrete
guy's putting
answer,
me to sleep,
and that
Michelle.
more studies need to be carried out.
I can't change his pitch of his voice.
Yeah, you can. You can
Data has
speed
shown us
it
that
up
in
a
the
little
20th
bit.
century alone there was over 3,500 volcanic eruptions.
But I can speed him
That
up a
works
bit.
out as around 30 eruptions per year.
Let's speed him up a bit. Let's
Not
make him
just this, but
faster.
earthquakes are also on the
Speed him
rise.
up, Scotty!
Okay,
in
I'm in.
2018 alone, there were over
Turn on the
14,000
captions.
earthquakes across the globe.
Make this guy talk
And
faster.
researchers and scientists
make
have
the guy manic.
predicted that the world could be
Let's make him
preparing for some
manic.
kind of world-changing megatremor. If this does happen, it's said it will have the power to split our continents. The Yellowstone Super Volcano is close to a number of sensitive fault lines all across the west coast.
He's somehow more annoying than before.
With the massive amount of force generated by the super eruption, will create a domino effect of seismic activity that could lead to fault lines completely sliding in opposite directions.
Alright,
A number of massive earthquakes across the
alright,
west coast.
honestly guys,
Yeah,
I'm not
something
sold
like
on
this
it, but I do see
What
two
damages roads,
articles.
highways, cities, and nearby constructions. Completely
I
blocking
thought
the
maybe it
facilities
was like on the
and
news or something, and
Another piece of news to
we
come
were
out
all
of
gonna
Yellowstone
die.
last year was that over 50 seismic trackers picked up tremors. It's also known that the Yellowstone National Park is sitting on top of a hotspot, and this means that every
All
so
the
often magma
information
starts
he's
to rise to the
presenting gives
surface.
us background of what's going
Rather
on,
worryingly,
which is
scientists have
still
said that should there
important.
be an earthquake, it would take less than 2 weeks before a catastrophic reaction is triggered. Researchers said that when
yeah,
Yellowstone
I
arrives,
agree though.
it will completely
We'll be
change
on
our
the
world.
lookout.
Yeah,
So
you
what do you make
bet
of
the
these
news
interesting
is not going to
Yellowstone
push
announcements
until
and
it becomes a
discoveries?
tragedy.
Be sure to
And
leave
then
your
you can bet
questions and answers in
CNN
the
is going
comment
to be the
section
first
below.
one on the scene.
It'd help us to
And
grow
then
this
they're going to be
community
yelling
while
at all
working
the
to solve these
Republicans
unexplained
saying it's all the
mysteries.
Republicans'
Thank you
fault.
for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more videos.
Yeah, well, we all gotta go sometime.
The New York Slimes are going to sit there and then they go, it's all the Republicans' fault because they kept trying to deny climate change. Yeah, right. Okay, so that's pretty much that. Let's see if there's any other videos that he recommends that we could use as a guideline. Let's go through and look here.
Oh, you know what I noticed on there? Skynet, you know what I noticed
November
on there?
2020. What?
Michelle, I'm trying to talk, please. What I noticed on the video, I didn't even notice earlier, was that it seems like there's steam coming up from that spot that they were showing in the video. That's true.
Yeah, it looked that way.
That's Old Faithful, Ed. That's the geyser.
Old Faithful.
Well, you want to talk about other videos of seriousness? What's this one here?
Let's take some phone calls.
I'm not making phone calls right now, but let me look and see what is the next video to cover. Okay, Mystery Flash Pit National. That's old news. That's old news. Something happening in Chernobyl. That's kind of old news. Can this thing double the performance year vintage? Yellowstone National Park just revealed that something is big 7 days ago. Let me see if there's anything newer on this. Let's see. So let me look at Yellowstone National Park, like news like from today. Super Volcano. And let's change the search parameters to... Okay, I set it for today. Yes, filters. Time. Today. Let's see what they have for today. Yellowstone Super Volcano Eruption Simulation. That's really short. Scanning Yellowstone Super Volcano. Checking the magma flows. Alright, let's talk about Yellowstone Super Volcano and initial origin. That's live right now. So let's talk about another channel that's talking about it.
Now let's see what they're saying. They might have the.
Alright, let's talk about Yellowstone Super Volcano and initial origin. That's live right now. So let's talk about another channel that's talking about it.
Now let's see what they're saying.
It's us.
They might have the.
Oh my God! Michelle, it's us. That's live right now. So let's talk about another channel that's talking about it. Before Michelle is streaming us. I'm sorry, Michelle. Alright, aerial view. Okay. Landslide in Peru. An undetected site surge recorded in Boston. Super Volcano, no Gaga, the Battle Cats. World News Report today, November 8th. California volcano. Amboy volcano eruption.
Amboy.
Okay.
The Amboy volcanic field covers an area of 70 square kilometers between Baghdad Dry Lake to the west and Bristol Dry Lake to the east in the Mojave Desert, California. It contains mainly Pahoehoe lava flows. Amboy crater proper is a prominent cinder cone in the any of the lava field. The Amboy lava field covers approximately 70 square kilometers and consists primarily of vesicular Pahoehoe. The field is in an alluvial-filled valley between the Bullion Mountains to the southwest and the Bristol Mountains to the northeast. Within the valley, it lies between Baghdad Dry Lake to the west and Bristol Dry Lake to the east. Both are playa lakes typical of the Mojave Desert. Amboy crater is a prominent, undissected cinder cone in the northeastern quadrant of the lava field. The volcano erupted along the northern border of Bristol Dry Lake and poured lava onto its surface, dividing it into the two present playas. The cone rises 75 meters above the surrounding lava flows and is approximately 460 meters in basal diameter. It is composed of a loose accumulation of volcanic ejecta with secondary amounts of agglutinated scoriaceous tephra plus roping, ribbon, and almond-shaped fines. Some lithic non-vesicular accessory basaltic ejecta are present, but included xenolithic fragments are absent. Amboy crater is not a single cone, but is composed of at least 4 nearby coaxial nested cones. The outer slopes of the main cone are gullied by erosion. Within the main outer cone, there is a remnant of a second cone on the west side. Both cones are breached on the west.
Yeah.
In addition to the two main cones, there are two relatively undisturbed cone walls within the main crater. These innermost cones are composed almost entirely of angular scoriaceous cinders.
Alright, that's enough. Very rich food. Very rich
Michelle,
news.
Michelle, is that in California, the one we're just talking about? Wow. Then you're talking about Yellowstone too? Man, that's going to be like...
Well, don't forget, if there's also concerns that the Ring of Fire gets ringing, that there's a good chance that it's going to be...
It's going to be like 4th of
major
July.
earthquake could actually, as I said, turn Los Angeles into its own country out in the sea. It could trigger off volcano if Mount Salem Helmets is also on the same magnitude river as Yellowstone. They could pop off. The ones in Alaska could pop off up there. It's going to be a bad day, especially if the Madrid fault line pops off, because the new Madrid fault line is where all our major infrastructure pipelines, Keystone XL, along with other pipelines, crisscross the country at that point. So there'll be major pipeline ruptures all over the place. Never mind our power wiring. So any loose propane, gasoline, or natural gas, or other combustible fuels combining with sparking electrical wires is going to send a major fireball, which could seriously make wildfires look worse than the river fire that hit, or the Dixie fire that hit California in the middle of the country. Major damage to crops everywhere. Not exactly what I call enjoyable. So, I was enjoying the volcano spurging, actually. Yeah. So, La Palma volcano. Where's that one? La Palma volcano. It's not a super volcano.
La Palma.
Oh, La Palma. Okay. La Palma volcano. Okay, I found it right here. I don't know if there's a live feed to. Oh, yes, there is. Spain's volcano. This is a live volcanic eruption, Ed. This is not a video.
Where's this happening?
This is in Spain. That's magma, Ed, right there. It's an eruption. That's the way the standard shield volcano eruption's like. Now, I'm going to see if we can try to find another source, maybe where there's a description of what's going on. Like Spain's volcano ash. Okay, La Palma's lights up the night sky. La Palma volcano done video shows mass lava. Okay, the future tsunami that could destroy the U.S. East Coast. Alright, this is kind of related to that, but let's play this and see what it says here.
What's that mega tsunami thing?
This video is made possible by Skillshare. Take any of their 20,000 classes for free for 2 months by clicking the link in the description. So I've made several videos already on both tsunamis and natural disasters that have already happened, but I've never made a video about a natural disaster that hasn't happened yet. Tsunamis, as I'm sure you know, are...
Yeah, okay, I don't want to get into that too much. Volcano experts have just announced a chilling discovery that was made inside the volcano system. This is 10 days ago. Mega tsunami alert 3 weeks ago. That's old news. La Palma volcano. That's another live feed. Let's see if this one shows any more action. Come on, let's go. Oh, now we got sound here. That, Ed, is molten rock.
Yeah. That's the one in Spain?
Yep. Let's see if there's any caption, is there any chat on this. There might be some information in the chat. Let's see if it switches back to normal. No. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna put the chat on screen so we can see this. Footage of this 1991 Palma looks like just like the 2021 eruption. So it erupted last time in 1971. It looks like. So this is it's a bit odd hearing the sound from a hilltop feed while watching the ocean side feed. I'd like to see some. Okay, so he has subscribers only mode on too. Okay. So let's see. Does anyone want any kind of commentary? Come on. Let's see. Maybe I can go for live. Let's see.
Michelle, where's that mega tsunami alert? Where's that from?
That's something to do with. You want to watch that about the tsunami? I'll put that on. Oops.
I want to know, is there anything going on with tsunami issues?
All right, that one I'll put on in a second here. Okay, let's go here. That's right here. This one is a possibility. This is 3 years ago, though. That's not really current. That's not really current information, though. That's old information from 3 years ago.
Okay. We want to hear current stuff, not old stuff.
Watch live. Volcano eruption in La Palma, Canary Islands. Oh, okay.
That's where you were talking about, Michelle, weren't you? That Florida would be underwater.
But this is a regular volcano, though. This is not a super volcano.
Yeah.
But they're saying that there's a huge rock. Skynet, what's the story with that rock? They said it weighed 5 billion pounds or something.
Skynet went off. He's checking out the other video, Michelle.
Okay, which video is that one?
He's still looking at the Yellowstone one, I think.
Oh, okay.
Went off. Now you got an error.
Right. I switched it to you. That's why. All right. So let's switch back to this. Okay. So let me turn on my chat so I can see what we're saying. This is their chats right now. So that's one that will take Florida and save the world. These days are lava. Almost 60 days of lava flows. Yeah, that red stuff is lava. Molten rock. 3,000 to 4,000 degrees Celsius. Almost like 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Snow is the opposite lava. Yeah, well, don't underestimate the power of snow, guys, because snow is also just a rail problem as well. Right, he's sitting inside the caldera there. That is something that's even more powerful than anything mankind can come up with. We don't have anything similar to the force of a volcano. Really, we don't.
Yes, we did, Michelle. And the ICBMs.
No, those are too short bursts, Sid. We're talking about something that's a lot longer duration. Burst, those things are like 2 live Palma volcano continues new feed. No Palma volcano live worldwide. I wish there was a feed that was showing.
What's that one?
I'm trying to find the sort. Maybe. Okay. This is all the volcanoes, or a bunch of volcanoes. This La Palma there. Well, I'd like to see someone do a play-by-play description of what's going on so people can see what's going on here. Directo Cumbre Villa. Colombia is eruptions. Okay, there's a live one about Colombia. Oh, that's the same place, Michelle. Well, maybe there's some description here. What's going on here? It's the same footage. It's the same footage. Oh, crap. Trying to find something different here. California seismograph live earthquake news. Explanation of abbreviation can be found on live volcano La Palma 24/7. Kilauea volcano eruptions. Big Island's been erupting consistently for years. Volcanic eruption in Iceland. Temis Directo Criso Volcano de Fuego. Okay. Live streaming Hurricane Etna. That's in Italy. Transmission live from the London Airport, Canary Islands, Spain. Wellness to bar restaurant live stream. Life on the volcanoes and stall 2. I don't know what that is. Alright. That's this one. Cat Eye. Live seismic data. Okay, for right now, let's get back to the general chat. Basically, the point I'm trying to say is mankind cannot hold a candle to volcanoes. Okay? Volcanoes are going to destroy everything. And they are much more effective at doing it than any ICBM ever will be at. That's the reality of it. Volcanoes will destroy everything, and that's the fact. That's the fact. Okay, so it's not much you can do about that. It just is the nature of the thing. Merwin was sick, basically. Merwin, what was that? Remember the lava pools in Merwin? Actually, I don't remember that. I didn't get to that part of the game. Merwin, but I believe it. There was definitely fine wind with a better view. Lava pools, Merwin, the Ashlands. Iron Dome's coming. Missile, rocket defenses. It's a game of... I know. It's Elder Scrolls. I know that. Yeah, I actually am playing ESO. That would be another good game to play on here. Maybe on Thursday we'll get some. We'll get some ESO in here. I don't have a button set up for ESO like I do for World of Warcraft. I haven't tried ESO. Well, I can have ESO. It's on Steam. I can play it for you if you want to see what ESO looks like. It's going to take a while to load, though. And knowing my rotten luck, it's going to probably end up doing an update when I'm just ready to start it. So, let me run an update on it tomorrow morning. And then, we'll try to get started, like, for the tomorrow night show. Right. I don't know where... Because I started out in the game, I had to do with the slaver camp. Then Bathsheba died. Would you like some Canis root tea? Canis root tea, I don't know what that is. And I gotta teach you how to play some of these games. I really do. It'll give you a real exercise and some insight of the World of Warcraft and other games in the system we play. What do you think about that, Ed? Thank you, Miss Jamie. Much appreciated. Welcome to the show. We're covering everything from Super Volcanoes to World of Warcraft to whatever else comes up. Tomorrow I'm going to try to get some World of Warcraft in, so we'll see how that goes. So, Ed, what do you think of this channel now when you actually look at what this channel really covers?
It's, I don't know, it's different. Sure, it covers different stuff.
Yeah, you want to say hi to just Miss Jamie? She just gave us 99 cents. Krell says, to me, playing an actual game is different than an MMO. Now, all right, let's talk about real world games versus online games. Ed likes bowling. He likes real world bowling. He likes online bowling. What do you prefer better, Ed? The real deal or the game version?
I can't bowl anymore because of my back, so I can only do the video bowling. I do like that.
Well, we have other games we can play out here. We have games in Steam, guys, we can play.
Racing ones.
Racing ones? I got racing games. Let me get Steam started.
Golf, I like. Baseball.
I don't have baseball. I have some racing games. So let's see how we play this. Right now it's extracting packages, updating Steam right now.
What says, is there anything Ed wants to do before Yellowstone, he's asking?
Is there anything you want to do before Yellowstone gets him? Is there anything, Ed, that's to ask you?
Not really. That's a difficult question. My heart goes out to all the people that are potentially going to be killed by this. Not necessarily myself in the process, if it happens.
Yeah.
I felt bad when I heard about all those people dying from the pandemic. I never got it. I was lucky, I guess. Maybe God's looking out for me. I don't know, because I was in places where I could have got it, and I never got it. So I do believe in God wholeheartedly.
Well, if you want to see some classic racing game, I got one right here. I'm going to try to get this thing started here. I never played this game. I don't know how it works. I don't even know if it works. I didn't even get a chance to test all these games. Oh, crap. It's going to take up the whole screen? Oh, crap. Oh.
I understand what you're saying about it would be a right, because one way or another, an event like this is going to affect everything.
Alright, hold on, guys. Let me see if I can get out of this game. Good luck! I know! Oh. Okay, access the Steam community with Shift Tab to begin. Shift Tab. Alright. Okay, first thing you want to do is, this is a racing game. Make your own cars, choose your cars to race. So you guys can't see it because unfortunately it's not set the way I want to set it up. Let me see if I can set this up. Championships, rerun options.
Jimmy just came in the show.
Alright, let me change video and graphic setting. Let's make it a window. Okay, I'm going to try to change the settings on this game a bit so that it can... Alright. What the hell? Well, screen resolution, shadows. Okay. Textures, effects. Screen resolution. Let's see. Let's make this 1024 by 768. Can I set it to screen resolution? Let's go back to standard. 1920 by 1080. Alright, so now what I want to do is, can I get out of this game? Good luck. Oh. How do I get out of this game? You're asking me? Yeah, I'm asking you! I don't know. Alright, so, back, effects. That's the game right there. I'll have to try this out another day. Let's quit the game for right now, because this thing is annoying as heck. You can't even see anything. Okay, so that's not set right now for the guys on the screen, but I'm going to get that game working. We'll start getting Elder Scrolls Online now working. That takes forever to load. Oh, yeah. Ed, you and I can try this racing game later. Are you interested?
I don't know, maybe Hot Wheels has got a new video racing game out. It's supposed to be really good, really popular.
Guys, I will try to get back on, but right now I'm not sure how to get the screen to go back on that easily. So I'm going to have to set this up with Ed and try it offline and get it working. But at least we know it works. Yeah. And what else can we do in it? Elder Scrolls. Let me see if Elder Scrolls Online will start anyway. Alright, so Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to play. Actually, I've got a question about this racing game. Can you change it to play in a window? Well, here's the gears here. Add to manage properties. Regional updates, controllers. Use desktop game, enable stream overlay. Updates, local files. Steam overlay while you play. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted to see if I can try to configure the game to information, some more details. Taste the feelings of vintage driving in this game with its wonderful graphics and its realistic physics engine. Cross the finish line at the top off the hill as fast as possible. Make the best time to be the best ranked in the world leaderboards. It's a single player game, Ed. So you might like that one. So another one is called Elder Scrolls Online, which is what I've been playing on the other channel here. It says here, join over 18 million players in the award-winning online multiplayer RPG and experience limitless adventure of persistent Elder Scrolls world. Battlecraft, steal, or explore, and combine different types of equipment and abilities to create your own style of play. No game subscription is required. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, that's a neat thing in that game to play that. So let me close the Steam window right now. Quit Steam.
Online store, what do they sell?
Would you like to learn how to play any of these games, Ed, when you get a chance? Okay, I can get some ESO. Let me get back on ESO again. Let's see if we can get my ESO Michaela. She's it turns out she's a high elf, not a Bosmer. She's not a cannibal, but I don't know how long it's gonna take to load. So guys, I'm not gonna promise you anything. So let me close this. Let's go to ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. This hopefully doesn't need a million updates. We'll find out. All right, so can we get the screen so we can see the gameplay? Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online.
But what he sells at his store.
I'm looking for Elder Scrolls Online here. Oh, it is.
Ask Nightbot what he sells at his store. What does he sell?
Who to sell what?
Nightbot, ask him what he sells at his store.
In my store we sell mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, things like that.
I'm talking about Nightbot.
Nightbot doesn't sell anything. He's advertising my store.
Oh, okay.
I have a store. Also, so I make money too. It's not just on YouTube. This thing is gonna be updating all morning. Oh crap! So this is gonna take all day to update. Okay, I'll have to come back and play that another guys because it's gonna update. I'm not gonna do it right now because it's gonna take forever to do it. Steam, close window for Steam. So ESO, I'll play ESO tomorrow. Because it's going to take all day to get this thing going to ESO. So yeah, so good. Okay, so I think that the MindBot guy, Spamology, is his own links in chat. Thanks again, Miss Jamie, much appreciated. So anyway, what else we got to cover here? Now that's why old games like Morrowind were good. They just run, no server nonsense. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. The server thing is what slows the games down. That racing game I pulled up actually is pretty much doesn't use the server. Cookie Vision channel is funny as heck. Okay, Cookie Vision channel. What's that one? Switch this camera back on always to see you guys so you can see the comments. Don't worry, Michelle. I'll try to see if we can get Elder Scrolls running on in a couple of days so we can check it out. Maybe like Thursday we'll get Elder Scrolls up. Or maybe even Wednesday we'll get Elder Scrolls up. What do you think, Ed?
I don't know, Michelle, but...
Would you like to see what Michaela and ESO looks like? She's a mage also.
I think that, for example, real slot car racing is better than video simulator.
Yeah, I know that.
I've got some people can hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you.
I'm going to be selling a bunch of extra stuff that I have in my collection. Some train stuff mostly.
Okay.
That I don't want to keep.
He also bought 2 extra slot cars he doesn't need. He wants to sell them, I think.
This guy, Red Foreman, don't even know what slot car racing is. Well, I'll explain it to him. It's a model track. Comes in different sizes. A lot of people like the bigger tracks. Comes in different sizes, just like model trains.
Basically, it's like racing, but you have you have a pin that goes into the track that guides your car along the track. It picks up the power from the track, and you control the speed with your equivalent of gas pedals.
Well,
and you need to worry about things like physics and making sure that you don't do too fast thrown hairpin turns, or your cars will fly off the track. Kind of like the real world with physics. It's kind of challenging. Well, we're going to actually, Ed, we have your slot car racing on your channel. If we can find it. Let's find Ed's channel. Let me look him up here, guys. Because that's what he was doing. He was doing some racing, so www.youtube.com Ed Michele slot cars. Okay. Just type in your name. ED space MICHNO slot cars. Okay. There we go. We're going to talk about it. WC Racing. Oh, this is from somebody else. Okay. Oh, you're showing the Carrera set. Oh, let me find Edward Michele. Oh, I spell that wrong.
We got a video of that somewhere, I think, Michelle, don't we? The Carrera set I got.
Ed Michele. Model hobbies. Okay. Railroad hobby slot cars. Oh, I know where it is. Hold on a minute, guys. It's in my channels list, I think.
It's model train, slot cars, and model kits.
All right, okay. Is that the
Facebook?
Is that the YouTube channel or is that the other channel?
That's the group that I showed on Facebook.
Nah, I know, but I'm not talking about the Facebook. I'm looking for your YouTube channel, Ed. Let's see. Ed's Trains. Okay. Well, that's why you're on the subscriptions.
Marble racing is stupid. Totally stupid. I don't know where they came up with that. Same idea with the slot cars, but the slot cars are actual prototypes.
I know, I'm looking for you right now. I go. It's like you're in the railroad hobby. I remember where you are now. Okay, gonna go to my subscriptions. All subscriptions. 921 of them. I have so many subscriptions, it's not even funny. So, okay, so now I found some of them.
I've got a display table built. What I'm going to probably do for now is I'm going to use that for a display table to show people on YouTube running train sets and running slot cars. 1 week I'll do one, and another week I'll do another. That's what I'm thinking.
All right. Railroad hobbies. I know what it's called. I know what it is. Wait a minute, Michelle. What? I know what it is. What? Look for accounts. Go to the accounts. Click on names here. Switch account. It's called Ed's Toys and Hobbies. Oh, okay.
No, it's not, Michelle.
Yes, it is on YouTube. It is.
It's not the right one.
Ed's Toys and Hobbies.
Oh, it's not the one. I'm
this
telling
is,
you the group.
This is not your group. This is your channel on YouTube I'm talking about.
Michelle, why are you making me upset now? I told you which one it is. I wanted them to see that it has all the videos already downloaded. Download
Ed,
it.
stop.
That's on Facebook.
I have your Slack channel right here. Okay, so let me go to what you guys
but
can
the
see.
other videos are on my game.
Okay, let's take a look at Slack Car Track Racing. All right, this is his train Slack Car Track running. Going now, Ed. Start.
Okay, here we have the Carrera 143rd scale racing set, which we are going to show. Music coming on.
It's the Ed Toys and Hobbies channel, guys, on YouTube.
Music is royalty free.
By the way, Ed, you got a lot of subscribers on your channel right now. You got 20 subscribers on your channel. Right now, for the layout, we have to keep it small because
Yes, that's small. The track can be set up much larger than that, the set I have. This is really
Cops are chasing this guy. Are they going to catch him?
I like it.
Oh, they caught him there. They caught him there.
Really
Now they passed him out. Here we go. They're running. The cops after this Mustang. Are they going to catch him?
Yeah, what's that?
Are the cops going to catch this Mustang? 1967 Mustang. We shall see.
Usually what we chose for this was really used music in the background.
By the way, this set that I'm showing here in the video, we're showing, it's still available to you.
Thank you very much, Justice Jimmy. Much appreciated. The reason why it's so boring right now watching you guys is because it's small.
Sounds like your car basically is stalled out again.
The cops are catching up on him. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Damn it.
Cops going after him again. There goes the lights.
Well, it's not a train video, but
I didn't have full throttle in this vehicle either. I had the plungers about halfway through. Those cars do go faster than that even. That's
plus the sound.
He's hot on the chase. The sheriff.
So, it's plus the sound so you can explain what you're watching, guys. This is, Ed, you want to explain what they're watching here? The two guys going around in circles?
This is model car racing. Or slot car, as a lot of people would call it. It's been around for the last, really got popular back in the 60s and then faded out, and now it's coming back. It's also a hobby for a lot of people. They had racing centers that people can go into and actually pay. They have racing teams still, this is coming back, where you can join and actually win money.
Right.
With the biggest scale cars available, which are a little bit bigger than this.
Yeah, they make some bigger ones too.
Yeah, this is 1/42nd scale. It's a nice scale because it's not really small, not really big. And you can do a lot with it in the amount of room it takes up.
Yeah, the car lights are bright just like they are in real life too.
Again, those cars are not going around full speed, folks.
No, because we're trying to prevent it from going off the track.
Yeah. They have magnet traction. Magnet traction helps them grip the track better at faster speeds.
So there is a skill element, and if you want even more skill, you can take the two magnets off the bottom of the cars, and then you're just dealing with the weight of cars.
And I am selling slot car sets, so if anybody's interested, I can get them set up with a really nice slot car set with a deposit.
So I paused the sound so we can talk. You can hear Ed could talk, and let's explain what you're looking at here. It's basically runs around.
This is the Carrera Police Chase slot car set, 1/42nd scale.
All right, you can find that on the Ed's Toys and Hobbies YouTube channel. That's the Ed's Toys and Hobbies YouTube channel. I will post a link to Ed's channel right here so you can find it and subscribe to it if you're interested. So, here's a link to that video. Copy it. Okay, so link to Ed's channel. Okay, link to Ed's slot car video. Ed tends to forget he has his channel on YouTube. He was going to abandon the channel. I told him to keep it. So now we just gotta go ahead and just build it up. So now you're talking more than the video, so let's get you back on so you can hear what you're saying.
1967 Mustang and 2015 Camaro. Very nice set. You just seen it running.
Let's go back a bit. Let's let you talk a little bit here, and then you can hear what he said.
That's gonna draw some fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, I did some good on that.
You want to say anything before we wrap this one up?
Nope. Except that was a Carrera 143rd scale Carrera Go race set with the Sheriff and the Mustang. 1967 Mustang and 2015 Camaro. Very nice set. You just seen it running. We hope we enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the video.
Okay. So that's the video on his channel. You can watch it there. And the link is in the video. I just put up the link for it. So please go to his channel. Please do subscribe to his channel. Please help his channel grow. Ed, you got 20 subs on that channel already. You know that, right? You got 20 subs on that channel already.
I think somewhere, Michelle, isn't there a video of the Lionel train? Did we do a video of that, the one we sent over to Craig? You got that one still? Oh, they can see the trains.
I don't think we uploaded it to YouTube. I think we just simply sent them a direct URL to it. But let's go back and look at your channel and see what it's called. It's called Ed's Toys and Hobbies is the channel name. So we don't have that video right now, but I will show you guys real quickly his man cave, if you want to call it a man cave, which is really more like a man under awning. But let's go back to this is of his summer setup he has. So let's go back to the beginning of the page here.
Player off for the night and leave the disc in there. So what do? Just shut the
Let's
DVD player off.
I'll let you explain it in your own words.
This is the very first video I did on Ed's channel.
That, folks, is our porch.
That's our porch, yeah.
Table was out there at the time. Now we're using it in the house. That's my classic. By the way, my classic console color TV, which works almost excellent.
Yep.
DVD player plugged into it. I pipe in internet through my television.
I'm
yes,
just
you can do that.
recording some B-roll so I
You
can
have
show
the right hookups.
some of
You
the
can
stuff.
still use the older televisions. Don't let them
And then I'll let you explain what they're looking at to the audience.
flat screen.
Yeah, it's a nice porch. We like to hang out there in the porch. It's
What you have?
right
Yeah. Fucking you're not going to hear me over
Alright,
you.
so why don't we explain what we're doing right now?
You have
with all the connections.
Got more donation. Thanks,
It's connected to that TV over there.
I think my lens is a little dirty on the camera, but it's really got a good picture on it for its age, yes. That's my MacBook.
You want to explain how it works
for a
then?
few months. Now he's got his little Chromebook that he's talking to you on.
No, I'm watching this right now. I'm trying to watch what you're saying.
But as I started to say before I was interrupted, ladies and gentlemen, that TV is a Xenon
Okay, so let me explain it
Michelle, what brand is that
to you
TV?
since it's kind of preoccupied.
Michelle,
That is
what
the
brand is that television?
1980s console
Let me pause the sound on it so I
Zenith
can hear you
System 3
specifically.
I'm going to get off
television.
this channel
Okay.
because I'm trying to talk to
Pause.
you and not even listening to me.
Alright, now you can
What?
hear me. Go ahead, Ed.
What is the model of that television? Was it a Zenith? I can't remember.
Okay.
Michelle, I asked a question.
What's
What
that?
is the model of the TV set?
Okay. Where is this? It's on your channel. I was describing at the time we were doing the video what you were doing on the computer and stuff.
Yeah, and I was also trying to talk, and you interrupted me, and I had to talk over you. I doubt the people even heard what I was trying to say. Thank you very much, Michelle.
Sorry. Well,
Why do
you
you
say
talk
now that you got my attention? Go ahead.
Okay, that is a 1984, I believe it's a Zenith television set. And you can use older televisions. They're designed much better than new flat screens for the most part. They throw out if they break. You just gotta throw them out. It costs more to fix them than keep them. The picture is pretty darn decent on my set. Speakers, stereo part of it work excellent. But you can use older televisions as long as you buy a converter box or if you use your cable box right through it. So older televisions are not obsolete. They can be used. A lot of people were tricked into thinking they can't be, but yes, they can be. That's our porch, our back porch.
That's his DVD
That's
burner.
a DVD player.
It's a DVD burner, actually. Some of our laundry on the line there. Those are the 3 cables that feed the TV. That from the computer there, the MacBook is connected to the TV through HDMI adapter. It's a display port to HDMI adapter. For the sound, we connect them to the audio cord. It's watching a baseball game on this. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's garbage.
I think I should mention that if you do invest in a console television or anything with a picture tube for that matter, it's built better and it's going to last longer. This TV was built in 1984 and it still works pretty good.
Yes, folks, I won my ears then too. It's a Zenith, but it's not. It doesn't have the one with the remote, or it has the telephone input. Some of the Zenith sets had the ability to answer the phone and show caller ID on the screen. This doesn't have that ability.
No, not unless if you get the auxiliary hookups, you still could though. You have to have the auxiliary hookups that you want to do stuff like that. For instance, I've got the internet hooked up to the television right now in this picture. So it's piping the internet in on it.
Yeah. So he would be doing his YouTube videos and stuff, watching his videos and stuff while I would be inside doing our show. This day I taped it. It's his first video on his channel. You can find it. It's called Ed's AV Setup. Search for that. Ed's apostrophe S AV Setup. Welcome to the show, Christopher. I don't play video games. Okay. There's Rusty the cat looking at him, coming towards me.
What was that last question, Michelle? They were asking something in the typing there. Something about, can they use it with the internet?
I just said hello to Christopher Works WORIX, Christopher Warwicks. He says he doesn't play video games. He's a new person on this channel. I don't know about NASA anyway. I think NASA basically is no longer...
You were asking me a question, you ignored it. I couldn't see something about they were asking if the television works with the internet, and yes it does, to answer your question, whatever that was. It'll also work if you have a cable box, and it'll also work for over-the-air free television as long as you're in an area where you can get the signal. That doesn't work if you're in a valley. Usually it won't pick up the signals. That's the only problem with the free television. You have to get a digital box to replace the analog one that was originally in the televisions. Because that's originally had analog tone.
I'm going to go back to reading your closed captions, Edson, so I can see what you're saying to make sure I understand you. I think the video is pretty much done anyway. Alright, so, let's see. Sounds like Martin to me.
You know, I had heard that there's people trying to say that we never went to the moon.
He's trying to say we never went to the moon.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could have been phonalized. I have no evidence of that, though.
I don't think it's phony because Mythbusters proved that there was too many things that indicated we actually went to the moon, including actual lunar dust. I think the moon trip was real. We've been to the moon several times after 1969.
Just seems kind of weird to me that you spent all these millions of dollars going to the moon. Then once it was done, they didn't continue the program. It stopped.
Right.
Started doing completely different stuff. Now they were talking about going back to the moon again.
No, that TV does not weigh 400 pounds, but it probably weighs about 150.
About going to the moon again and using the same kind of rocket they used the first time to get there.
Right now they're trying to reproduce the Saturn V rocket that took us to the moon. And we already went back to using space capsules instead of shuttles. Well, guys, the Greeks already knew the Earth was not flat.
No, the Earth is. The Earth is. I doubt the Earth is flat.
The Earth is not flat. No, it's a floating rock. It's a real place. However, some people are wondering if the moon might be a spaceship. That's possible, I guess.
Well, William Shatner just recently went to outer space, and he said that he saw the Earth. This is the actor William Shatner from Star Trek. That he took off on a rocket they just built, and he said he saw the Earth from space.
And the horizon has a curve to it. So the Earth is a real place, guys. You know that, right? And we know that the Earth is not flat, because it would not make any sense for the Earth to be flat. Everything would be so very different if the Earth was truly flat.
Not only that, I just said that William Shatner verified he saw the Earth, and he went into space on a Charles new rocket they just built, and he said he saw the Earth firsthand from space.
Right. And it's round.
Yeah.
Like a big giant blue and green marble. Well, blue and white and green marble. Yes, the horizon is curved. Yep. Edge of space, you can see that. The horizon is curved. You can also see that from the International Space Station, too. What's that? Okay.
What's the mud flood he's talking about, Michelle? Those avalanches, kind of? What's he talking about?
I don't know. I'm looking. Oh, wait. It's back. What's back? What do you think about the face on Mars? Well, for those who don't know, they found through a telescope that there was a face on Mars that looked like a face. Even if it is a rock formation, it's too. I don't think it's a natural rock formation. It's too regular to be a rock formation that was not created by somebody.
I think something else in the universe, some kind of entity or type people or aliens came in, like I told Michelle earlier, this is what I believe, and populated the earth with people because and the animals and everything's all so balanced. It didn't just happen out of the blue. I think that there was aliens long ago, this is just my personal opinion, that colonized and popularized the earth with animals, vegetation, people, and everything else. That would be God? Yes, it could be God. Because God is extraterrestrial anyway.
Yep. Well, I definitely believe that we were received here by the equivalent of the preservers, and that this that was done through a variety of reasons through extraterrestrials. For example, the DNA, the junk DNA, which comes from the father, the paternal DNA, has a lot of non-traditional parts to it. Components that don't seem to go into any kind of sequence that we call it junk DNA, but I don't think it's so much junk as is remnants of something from our fathers, our space fathers.
It just didn't happen all out of the blue. Everything's too balanced.
Right.
We evolved, I believe, this is my belief, and it makes sense, that mankind and the animals came from another entity, from another star, solar system, from wherever. You could say aliens, yes. I believe that's what happened because it just didn't come out of nowhere. Everything's too balanced. Someone or something populated this earth. Right. With the vegetation, animals, with the people, everything.
Right. So I think Mars can be brought back into a planet suitable for human habitation, yes. But it's going to take some pretty advanced technology to do it, to terraform Mars.
See, Yapperness is, I believe that God multiplied evolution to make things. Well, you're right, because I believe that too.
Yeah.
Human DNA could be made by God, yes. God can do anything.
I think God made humans by using what already existed on this planet as hominids. Thus, we have the first human hominid, which is named Lucy. Lucy is the first human hominid that was created. She's not a primate like a gorilla or chimpanzee, but yet they still exist. They didn't die off. Yet Lucy and her offspring would later divulge into several subspecies of humans, including Homo sapien sapien and Homo sapien neanderthalensis.
Actually, we know for a fact, we do know this for a fact, that mankind evolved because the early mankind and womankind, for that matter, human beings, were what they called cavemen. And these did exist, and it is true, and they evolved into smarter people. That's what happened. They evolved, the cavemen people.
Homo habilis would speak at Homo erectus, which split off to Homo sapien sapien and Homo sapien neanderthalensis. During the Ice Age, Homo sapien sapien, which mostly lived in the plains, were used to hunting in groups. Homo sapien neanderthalensis were solitary hunters that hunted in very small packs. But Homo sapien neanderthalensis was not able to take down the woolly mammoths, whereas Homo sapien sapiens, by working together as a team, could take down Homo sapien could take down woolly mammoths easily. Today, you still see some vestigial body here, because human beings intermingled and crossmated between each other, between Homo sapien sapien and Homo sapien neanderthalensis. Which is why some human beings are hairier than others. As the Homo sapiens sapiens didn't have much hair at all, they lost a coat of fur because they were wearing clothing and they didn't need it. Because they were already creating artificial fur and clothing from skin and hides to keep warm. We must believe Big Bang has one beyond something. I think that this universe is in quarantine. Our planet and the immediate area around us is in quarantine, separated from the real universe, made by the equivalent of a plexiglass bubble, to keep it in terminology you can understand. In other words, our solar system only lets very few people in, because God doesn't want us to get out into the other planets, really. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's why you don't see very many developed societies out in our universe, in our solar system. However,
What Yapperness just said makes a lot of sense. He says that I believe that we live in Kalub, our universe, with God residing outside of it. Yes, God does reside outside of it, and He's watching us every day. This is what they say in the Bible and everything. He knows everything we do, but He is an alien entity. I believe He started the Earth. I don't know how He did it, but
I think this planet, in short,
everything's too balanced. Like I said before, the animals, everything on Earth is too balanced. It just didn't happen just like that.
I think this planet is living in quarantine for some reason. I don't know why this planet is in quarantine from the rest of the inhabited universe, but it seems to be in quarantine. That's one of the reasons why these ETs are coming through pan-dimensionals. They're not really flying through interstellar space. They're going through the equivalent of pan-dimensional portals. One day we're going to be able to explore the other dimensional planes. And that brings us back to the other topic, which is related to what I was talking about to Ed long ago.
What's he mean by it, Michelle? What's he mean by Red Foreman says we're a flash echo? What does he mean by that?
I don't know. You need to clarify that. The quarantine idea is onto something. Yes, I agree. And it makes sense that the gods decided that this planet would remain in quarantine to avoid contaminating the other universe, kind of like a version of the reverse prime directive. To protect us from contaminating their world.
It says this is a repeat universe.
That might be. That may very well be. I don't know.
God is without mass and without mass. You have no time. God is beyond time. Yeah, God's beyond anything we could imagine.
God is beyond anything that we can comprehend.
We can't even comprehend because God can do anything.
Yep. And that's why I explained this on my channel a couple of times. And I'm going to say this again. Even though FC doesn't agree with me on this, after this life, I'm not coming back to Earth. I asked Mother God to let me go to another place different than Earth.
Well, nobody ever told me I was from a life before this. I never really checked into that. But as far as I know, I was adopted anyway. So let's talk about the.
Did you ever wonder if maybe you had a prior life to this one?
I never knew where I came from. I never knew what parents bore me.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about something that transcends your earthly parents. Did you ever feel you had a life before this one? And what did you feel you were doing with your life?
I don't feel nothing from a life before me, Michelle. Honestly, I don't. I don't feel anything but emptiness. Total emptiness.
I think you're technically a young soul that this is your first time incarnating.
It probably is.
I've been on this earth. This is my 34th time in this earth, Ed. I remember quite a bit of my last life in the Victorian era. Well, sort of why my life. Yep. We're old souls. You're not an old soul. You're a young soul. As Women says, nuclear bombs cause permanent shadows on the ground. To people in Japan, the Big Bang is the same thing. We are in a flash echo of a shadow. I don't know. I don't think Ed understands that kind of quantum physics. That's certainly an interesting thought. The fact of the matter is, you have a choice incarnating on other planets besides Earth if you choose to. Some may choose to reincarnate on Earth because it is familiar territory to them. Because most of us have been here before. However, the sad truth is this Earth is totally, it's like going back to Silvermoon in the game over and over and over again, playing a new World of Warcraft character over and over and over again. After a while, you want to try something different. Because it's getting to be too old and too repetitive. And that's what I'm trying to get at.
Well, stop and think about this for a second. As I mentioned this earlier to Michelle. Now, I'll mention it here on the show. Okay. When there was never any computers to this magnitude of the scale that computers could do stuff today, even 30 years ago even. It evolved really fast. Okay, but a computer, we discussed this earlier, is everything that's in a person's brain that's put into a machine. So if life on Earth ended tomorrow and there's any machines left and there was another intelligent life form such as us, got a hold of these computers, I'm sure they'd be very interested to see some of the stuff that was on the machines. My point is this, that we have basically created, with our minds, running machines that are duplicates of our minds, what we think, what we do. This is fact.
Only thing is, their computers do not run on blood and guts, and they're not chemical based.
Psychologically, people's information, which comes from people's brains, which is put on a computer. So a computer is actually a person's brain's information that they put into. For example, robots they created now almost look like human beings. They can actually train these robots, program these robots to do whatever they want from the human being's mind.
Yeah.
So if you create a GoBot, they're called GoBots. I think they're made in Japan now. They look just like real people. There's some people that are made up of a reproduction of an actual human being using the software to program it from that human being. So you have a cloned machine, basically, that looks and sounds and talks like a person.
However, unfortunately, at this point, Ed, the closest thing to that would be is Sophia, which is closest to a human being. It's through the internet which she gains her knowledge and her abilities. However, to make a truly autonomous thing like a human mind, even the mind is connected to the cloud. It's just not a man-made cloud. When you dream, when you go into delta state, you're connecting into another type of cloud.
Right, Michelle, but what I'm saying is everything that's on a computer, when you program it, give it the information, it's a machine actually in a way. It's like it's not living physically with blood and guts, but it is something that a human being put into a machine based on their mind thoughts or whatever they have on their mind is put into the computer and then shared with other people. So the machine, in essence, the computer, is a continuation of human beings' thoughts, mind, especially if they have their own computer or whatever, all their information, all whatever their thoughts is. The programming, we'll call it programming. That's when they made the robots using human beings programming. So, yes, computers are machines, but they wouldn't be what they are unless man put the information from their brains into the machine. My point.
Redfin says a machine can do what the universe does. Only difference is the size of the data set. Krell agrees with you, Ed, what he's saying there.
Yep.
Uperness says I like programming. Metal Kitty says hello. How you doing? How are you doing today? Welcome to the show. Krell says it's like the universe as teaching machine. It should be, but something goes wrong. Yeah. I'm glad to know you're doing okay. The thing is right now, guys, as far as the other lives go, reincarnation and resurrection are actually the same thing when you think about it. Resurrection and reincarnation means to turn back into flesh. So, if you want to reincarnate on another planet or resurrect on another planet in another universe, Mother God can make it happen for you. Well, in a way, we kind of are, because the Earth, through the World Wide Web, has actually made the Earth pretty well interconnected. It's not sentient, but the parts of the computer that make it work are sentient. I had to get a new computer, so I haven't been on much. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to blow my nose and get ready to get some more coffee. Right now it is doing what it does. And is the cord on those headphones long enough that you can easily wear them while still rinsing out your cups? I think that's got a 6-foot cord on it. Put his headphones back on again. Some stage gate HLY. Got an Apple, getting used to it. I've been using my Mac for years. I've been using a Mac since the Power Mac G3. Actually, I had a Performa 601E. I've been a Mac user many years. I prefer the Mac over the PC because it's more easier to use. And right now it's using a Chromebook. You want to talk about your Chromebook, Ed? Your little deuce coupe there? So it's Miss Jamie, Meal Kitty, man's computer just says the Earth, Krill. Got an Apple, getting used to it. By the way, how do you like the Mac? Metal Kitty 33. How do you like the Mac platform versus the PC platform? So far, I don't like Chromebooks. Yeah. BTFO. I don't know what that means. I guess that means bring the ferocious out. I just got it so far. What kind of MacBook is it? A MacBook? Is it a desktop? Is it the Mac Mini? Which one is it? So, man, okay, which kind of Mac is it you got? Yeah, I use a trackball, right? I'll show you my trackball real quick. I'll show you my trackball. A little trackball. Yep. Let's see.
Who's Lady J? Lady J, welcome to the program.
What was the front webcam? There we go. There we go. This is my trackball right here. I've had this thing for so long on all my Macs. PC, I had it on a PC too. Well, it's a trackball. It's from 1995, 1998. I think it's 1998. It's a Microsoft Explorer trackball. It's got a scroll wheel. It has 5 buttons on it. One here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. And of course the trackball right here, where I'm rolling along the screen. This is my trackball. I have gotten so used to working with it. On every Mac I've had it. It makes my life a lot easier. I don't need to worrying about optical balls getting mechanical ball mice getting dirty. I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. It's been my favorite ever since. I have a MacBook, but my keys are messed up. How so? Did you select the right keyboard for your country? Which usually is pretty much usually what it defaults to. I have a real mouse. Actually, I plan to get the same kind of trackball or electric mouse I originally had, the MX700, or maybe go with the older secondhand Logitech MX500 mouse, optical mouse. But the trackball really does make my life a lot easier, guys. I'm not lying when I say that. It really does. I have it set up to easily, it follows with my thumb toasted to go. They're jammed and some of them don't work. Okay, let's bring it to the Apple Store. Sounds like you got one of those butterfly keyboards. Which model MacBook is it? Okay, so Metal Kitty, which MacBook is it you got? I mean, Yupperness, which MacBook is it you got that has the Master Keyboard? It's friction nice. Freaking nice, okay. Is it a MacBook? Is it a Mac Mini? Is it a Mac? I don't think it's an iMac. I don't think it's a Mac Pro. I mean, MacBook Pro. Okay, that's cool.
I got a Lenovo ThinkPad.
What year is this MacBook Pro? Is it the new one, the 2021 one? And it costs $700+ to replace the keyboard. Okay, but what year was it though? Because there was originally a replacement program by Apple that was using the butterfly keyboard some years ago.
I've got a ThinkPad from Lenovo, and it's a really good computer.
It's a 2013 ThinkPad, aka codename was Stout, which is used in public school systems. That's why he doesn't have a working webcam on it, because the public school system disabled the camera on it. But external cameras work on it. 2017, okay, you got a butterfly keyboard. Yeah, bring it to the Apple Store. See if you can get them to replace the keyboard under warranty. Metal Kitty just got hers today. So yours is what, 2021? Metal Kitty? I got a trackpad. Oh yeah, the Max, even the 2010 has a trackpad, which is nice because you can do finger gestures on it. It's the Apple trackpad is certainly bigger than the PC trackpad in most computers. And I like the gestures on it, like the 3-finger scroll, the swipe. A few other features on it I like. We can change windows by swiping with 3 fingers. It makes things a lot easier to do things. I'm way past your bedroom. I understand that. We are too. I'm gonna probably get ready to go to sleep too ourselves. Alright, let's do that. Why don't we get ready to wrap it up so I can get up for tomorrow's show? In the morning, 10 a.m., usual time, morning show. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and just see where we go from there. See if this yellow dollar sign comes back to a green dollar sign. Let's see if our advertising still advertising. Make sure. Just want to say thanks for the donations. Yeah, I think you will. I mean, I think that the is a lot easier to use for newcomers than the PCs are. Can I find what? What are you talking about?
I think they're interested in the ThinkPad.
Oh, yeah, you can get them on eBay. It's where I bought his. It's a Chromebook. It's the X131E. Code name of Stout. S-T-O-U-T. Stout. Like the beer. It's a Chromebook. It's pretty small. I'll let Ed describe the Chromebook because he's working on it right now.
The one I got is really probably the smallest you can get. No, it's not the smallest actually. I had one smaller than this before, but it's small. It's not a larger laptop. Smaller. It's I would say about 12 inches in diameter straight across the keyboard.
11.3-inch screen, diagonal screen. It's widescreen. It has a replaceable external battery, and it has also you can upgrade the memory officially up to 8 gigabytes of RAM. The SSD is upgradable as well, so you can replace the SSD with a bigger one if necessary.
Goodbye, Kitty. She's leaving the show. Goodbye, Kitty.
Okay. Hi. Talk to you later, Mel Kitty. See you tomorrow. Well, guys, I think it's time for us all to get ready to get some sleep. So, you want to say anything before we go in?
Not really, except that everybody make sure you watch the news as far as events are going on now, because there's a lot of stuff going on that might concern a lot of us. So make sure you keep an eye on the news, everybody.
Right. And keep your eyes on the prize. Now, what I mean by that is guys, if you can learn additional survival skills like agriculture, old-time skills, canning, food preparation, that's the stuff that's going to save you. Oh, yeah, also, if you're really worried about survival foods, don't worry about buying stuff that's, you stick in the freezer or refrigerator. That stuff ain't going to do you crap. If there's no electricity, your refrigerator is no longer working. But you need to freeze-dried food, dehydrated food, pastas, rice, beans will last you. Just make sure you have lots of water on hand for drinking and for cooking and for sanitation purposes.
Canned foods.
Canned foods are fine. Make sure you got a working can opener.
Right.
And Ed knows what I mean by that.
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the slot car video I did. I can't believe some people don't even know what slot cars are. That kind of shocks me, but it's definitely a nice hobby to get into. And model trains also, same idea. Trains run on tracks. They have a lot of people do both. Combine it, railroad with slot cars also. So it's an interesting hobby and good hobby to get into. I recommend it to anybody that's not into it.
And the thing is that you forgot you had that channel too. I don't know why. You forgot you had that channel on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm also going to be, before we sign off, I'd like to say that I just got a couple of, I got a 4x8 piece of plywood. I had to cut it to get it over here, but I'm going to be showing videos of separate model trains and slot cars so people can see what they're about on the camera, and I'm going to make videos of it.
No, Krill, we use this standard can opener. But it seems like all the can openers we got are crap. That's a fact. But that's another story altogether. Survival technique is knowing how to open cans one way or another. Also, you need to know how to use a knife. You also need to know how to do self-defense as well. So that's something you should practice and learn about.
Yes, and also he made a comment about slot cars. He said they're smaller than he thought. Well, actually, the magnet traction, they have magnets on them. There's two types. I'm going to say this before we go off the air. I'm going to explain that. The older type from the 60s, 50 years old, 40 years old, didn't have magnet traction. That keeps the car on track no matter how fast it's going. And they do go really fast.
You know, you can take,
I could count to the number 1, and on my Hot Wheels that I have in a brief, it's a case, portable case, tracks are inside already to go, HO scale. Those cars go around so fast that I could say 2, which is about 2 seconds, and it's around the whole track. So, and then the older stock cars, which don't have magnet traction, some people like those because they're more competitive and more challenging, since you have to keep them on the track.
you can take the magnets off that too, you know.
You gotta control your speed with those. It's more challenging.
Right, you can take the magnets off the modern cars to make them like the old school ones too.
You could, yeah.
Yeah.
As far as trains go, model trains, I don't even know why they even need wireless and magnets for magnet traction and all that. Because trains, it's a nice hobby that you can combine both, but it's really a different animal. I don't think you really need wireless for trains as much as you do slot cars. Honestly.
Yeah, you can if you got a big layout.
Yeah.
You know, you have a big layout. You can
get around to the other side of the table. Yeah,
right.
That would be true.
And anyway, the point is guys, is that tomorrow we have our regular 10 a.m. show in the morning, and we'd love to have you continue to let people know of the shows. Please ask them to subscribe. Of course, tomorrow night, it's going to be Wednesday. We'll have our night show tomorrow night. Then we might play some Elder Scrolls Online on Thursday night to get people aware of ESO. Some more other games as well. So, everybody, for now, I'll see you tomorrow. Stay out of trouble. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Ed. Okay, so let's wrap this up. So, that's it, guys. That's a wrap. Let's go get some sleep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.